Another Aggie season almost in the books, but not yet. Not yet. We have one more night, a late one, 9:30 kickoff. You have your coffee ready? I have coffee and bourbon. I have the Liberty Bowl on, watching Arkansas blow a 3-score lead. Interesting game, interesting bowl game so far. And A&M's bowl game just got a little bit more interesting as Arkansas fumbles the kickoff, but they recover it. Yeah, so we knew Le'Veon Moss wasn't going to play. Now Amari Daniels isn't playing. This just got announced and confirmed. He was playing through an injury apparently late in the season, and they're going to hold him out of the bowl game. And we saw quite a bit of A.J. Denoda media on the graphics that A&M was putting out. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but this might be a big A.J. Denoda night. Of course, you have E.J. Smith. You have Reuben Owens, who might be closer to healthy than we've seen him all year. At least he should be. We saw him play versus Texas. But you're down your lead back without Le'Veon Moss. Now, you do bring back Chase Basantis, but to add to the drama offensively, it looks like Armaje Reed Adams is in a sling. So I don't mean to put a damper on the parade. We're still going to go out and try to win a freaking football game. But that stuff sucks. You're losing a starting offensive lineman. Oh, and you don't have Shanahan and Dewberry to back up the interior right now. Next year, you're kind of hoping you get Naboo back to be kind of that rotational guy inside because you have Fayu. I don't even know who's going to play that right guard spot. Any ideas? I want to take a look at some depth charts. I want to take a look at USC's depth chart as well. Talk about who some of their guys are going to have to replace are. Some guys that might be threats. They still have weapons, guys. They're missing a lot. I think that's the main talking point about USC is how much they've lost. And they've lost a lot, but they are still a dangerous team. How much do you guys care about this game? How much do you want to see an Aggie win tonight? It's a bowl game. I know bowl games have lost quite a bit of luster. Wow, Taylor Green running past midfield. But they've lost some luster since the playoffs started. You know, a lot of opt-outs. The way the transfer portal cycle works, you need to opt out before your bowl game typically so that you can find a team while this first window is open and you can have the best possible NIL payout. So it makes sense to leave before your team actually plays their bowl game. Unfortunately, A&M avoided a lot of that amongst the starter ranks, but as you guys know, missing a lot of D linemen. I am opening the phone lines to start this show. We're starting an hour and a half early. Anybody wants to call in and get a correct score prediction, I'll give you one more chance to enter the Hall of Fame. We only had one guy make this list this year, and this is written in Sharpie. You will be immortalized on this show, apparently for seasons to come, because this list is not filling up in a fast manner. Noble got it on the very first game we started doing this versus McNeese. So if you guys want to call in and give a score prediction, we will enter you in the running to be immortalized on the show. I see Theo waiting in the call-in room. Talk about a couple things before we do that. Talk about A&M, how they're looking, how they're feeling. I mean, if you're looking at A&M mid-season when they were on their 7-game winning streak, when A&M was at their best, you think of a few weapons. You think of Le'Veon Moss. You think of an improving offensive line. You think of a defensive line that, you know, at the time versus LSU versus Missouri was very disruptive. And if you're looking at this bowl game right now, it's like you're missing your main dudes. You're missing your four of the most important players on the team. Le'Veon Moss, the offensive MVP, Scorton, Stewart, and Turner defensively. But you think about what else is playing in this game, pretty much all the others that weren't those superstars, at least for most of the season, are in this game. And reason to believe 15 or so starters you see this game will be your starters come game one of next season. So that's pretty cool. You're not dealing with the typical attrition, at least at the starting ranks, that you would see in some other programs. Very fortunate in that regard. You had a lot of just opportunity to come back and retain your starting spot. It speaks to this team's ability to retain talent, which is huge. It's very underrated in this landscape of adding talent in the portal. You retained quite a bit. So you look at the defensive line, Rylan Kennedy and Cassius Howell starting at defensive end, a little bit light, but reason to believe those are two mainstays on this defensive line rotation next year. And then Albert Regis and DJ Hicks, probably your starting D tackles next year. And then besides that, all your starting defensive players that you've gotten used to the entire season, for better or for worse, are back. And I've talked about this secondary, how I do really like the personnel out there. I especially like our corners. You got BJ Mays this game one last time. He's out of eligibility, but everyone else is coming back. That includes Dalton Brooks. That includes Bryce Anderson. That includes Marcus Radcliffe, guys who have had up and down and ended the season on a down note. Those guys are all back. They're all playing in this game. It's a chance to improve. It's a chance to use that bowl practice that is so important to a team that brings so many guys back in their development and their trajectory going into next season. So you want to hit the ground running. It makes this game feel a bit more important to us than a typical bowl game would. Oh, when you're in a year one of Mike Elko and you have a chance to win 9 games in 1 year, and win or lose this game, you're probably not going to feel much differently. But it would be nice to say you got to 9 in year one and you matched the previous regime's year one record-wise. Vanity stuff, it's not that important, but to enter, spring's right around the corner, to enter that kind of realm on a high note would be huge. Offensively, we talked about it. You're bringing back the guys you've gotten used to, minus Moose Muhammad and Cyrus Allen. But you bring back Ja'Day Walker. You bring back Noah Thomas. You bring back Jabri Barber. You bring back your tight ends. You bring back your quarterback. Your offensive line now minus Armaje Reed-Adams. But you're looking at a new running back rotation. Let's just peep at the depth chart. I think I just talked through all of it. Let's at least look at it just to, make it a real thing. But I don't think there were huge surprises here. A couple of interesting notes for the backup at D-line. Dalen Evans listed as the backup behind DJ Hicks. And Rodas Johnson, just a great senior to have on the team. Hoping to add a couple more players like Rodas Johnson to next year's roster. Well, he'll be backing up Albert Regis in that nose spot. And then you have Nana, the 12th man, backing up one defensive end position. Saw a lot of 12th man action last year. Sam Matthews played pretty much the whole game versus Oklahoma State last year. You got the 12th man potentially in the rotation again this bowl game. And then a really interesting one is Solomon Williams on the other defensive end spot, backing up Rylan Kennedy. Now, 2 guys I'm going to be keeping a sharp eye on this game. Solomon Williams, Dalen Evans, very important, potentially rotational pieces next year. We like to believe that A&M has a lot more work to do in the portal going into next year at the defensive line, adding much-needed depth, because I think right now you have a pretty good starting core. There's a world where if you add a run-stopping, high-level, true defensive end, that they could earn a starting spot, but right now you do have enough to start 4. But the backups, these guys that I just mentioned, they have a chance to crack the rotation next year and potentially not get replaced by incoming transfer portal players. So Solomon Williams, Dalen Evans, big opportunity for them. Dalen Evans, a borderline 5-star last year cycle, came in injured. Big opportunity for him this year. Linebacker core, it's the same core you've gotten used to all season. You'll see Torian York and probably Scooby Williams starting, but you'll see Damian Sanford and Solomon DeShields kind of cycle in and out of the thing. You wonder if you'll see the young guys, Tristan Jernigan and Jordan Lockhart, guys that I have deemed a very positive kind of light at the end of the tunnel of this linebacker room. Not to say the room is dark, but I'm just saying the future of the room looks really bright with guys like them. And then on the backfield front, if you're going to play some young guys this game, look out for freshman Miles Davis. Every time he got into action this season, he looked phenomenal. But outside of that, guys, I think everything's expected. Maybe we'll get Donovan Green this game. Let's look out for that. And let's look out for who starts at right guard. You would think Armaje is not playing, being that he's been in a sling, a shoulder sling, the entire media stuff we've seen from the bowl game has shown him in a sling, an immobilized arm due to probably a shoulder injury. So right here, that's Blake Ivy. I think he came in as a tackle. Well, he's backing up the right guard. He was a high-profile recruit last year. Let's see if he sees the field, number 52. But let's check in with everybody in the chat one last time, one last live show to cap off the 2024 season, and then we'll get into off-season stuff. I'm not going anywhere. I took a little bit of a break here, guys. I mean, I was traveling for Christmas and all that stuff, and I just got home yesterday, so we're back today. I'll be gone again next week, but we'll keep pumping out the content, going live. We'll do some baseball watch parties. I'll throw out some season review videos over the next couple of weeks. I wanted to wait for the bowl game to get into that stuff, plus once the schedule opens back up, I'd like to do a little bit more notes and, kind of rehashing stuff for those kinds of videos. And we'll keep the stuff going. I'll add some college football 25 stuff to the docket once again, where I go online, I take the Aggies, and if I win, I don't take the salsa, but if I lose, I take the Bombi on Insanity Salsa. It'll be a lot of fun in the offseason, but let's say what's up to everybody one last time during the 2024 season. Jay-Win, hope everyone had a great Christmas, and wishing everyone a Happy New Year. Let's see if I can get this on the screen real quick. You got to get the order. Move to bottom. There we go. All right. Thanks, Jay-Win. Always appreciate you being here. Texas 10K runner, Ronnie Barker out of Tokyo, Noah 2 Wavy, Noble guy in the house, good to see you. Jeb, what up, Jeb? Ben, are you ready? I can't wait. I'm excited, man, for how these bowl games have been going, trending the last couple of years. All the stuff I just mentioned, year one, opportunity to take a team that you're largely bringing back next year into spring with some good feelings, some momentum. It's not the end of the world if you lose it, but it would feel really, really good if you win it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, all things considered. Now, I'm not having the nerves I had, the week before South Carolina or the week before Texas with so much on the line. I don't have that level of anticipation. But I'm excited to see these year one Elko Aggies one last time before they ride off into the sunset of year one. Yep. It sucks. No Amari. AJ Denota, guys. Like I said, he was the player showcase for the uniform announcement. That seems significant. Maybe he's getting the backup reps. What if AJ Denota trots out as a starter? Who knows what they're going to do? But you got a feeling it's EJ Smith, AJ Denota, and we'll see what capacity Ruben Owens plays. I mean, it'd be awesome to get a close to full workload Ruben Owens, but Elko is pretty cautious with his latest report in the press conference yesterday or a couple days ago, saying that he's in month 4 out of a 5-month recovery. He's had a good week. We'll see what he can do tomorrow. So, hell, maybe that means Ruben Owens gets 15-plus carries. We shall see. I don't know. Yeah, he's out, Ben. I'm sorry. John Peroni, good to see you, man. End of the year with a dub. Absolutely. I believe Ruben plays a lot. I would love to see it. Jay-Win, whenever you have a chance, call in. We're always welcoming you. Right now, I got a couple people waiting in the call-in room. We're going to do USC, kind of a little preview for USC. Then we'll take the calls. J-Dub, good to see you. David Franz, good to see you, man. Yeah, it'd be nice. Thomas Life, good to see you. Multiple sources. Your game plan was Amari Daniel-centric. Too bad that's out the window now. And it sounds like the Aggies have been ready for this. I think this doesn't sound like a surprise injury. Maybe they wanted it to be a bit of a surprise for USC, but I don't think it's a surprise for A&M because this is this is Daniels recovering from an injury that he played through in November. And with his future ahead of him next season, very important role in a 3-headed monster at running back that we're anticipating right now, with Le'Veon Moss returning, Ruben Owens returning, you want Amari to enter this offseason healthy. Just beer here. I got a whiskey here. What are we sipping on? It's a late night. We got coffee and bourbon. And then I have some backups over there. It's water and maybe a Coke Zero. 11 a.m. for Ronnie Barker. Actually, the late kickoff is a pretty nice, normal kickoff for Ronnie Barker. Ronnie's in Tokyo, guys. Ronnie's in Tokyo. Granbury, Texas. Nice. Some Texas folk, of course. Nervous for the game, of course. Funk, right guard. The thing says, the depth chart says Ivy, but Funk is the backup center. It did seem like Funk was the closest to breaking the rotation of the other guys. We shall see what they do. And, if they wanted to go huge, they could throw Ruben Fothery there. Ruben Fothery has a lot of experience. Maybe Ruben Fothery could play right guard. Ben cares a lot. I love it. Cousin plays for Texas Tech. They look like they were mounting a comeback, but it sounds like Arkansas maybe slightly kind of stopped the bleeding there. Difference between 9-4 and 8-5 seems massive for the offseason direction of the program for Elko. It's nice. It would be very nice. Good to see you. I'll be happy to talk to you, Noble. What up, Cooper? I see you in the waiting room. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Doing something so you'll be back. No worries, man. Come in, come out. It's drop in, drop out kind of a deal. Teresa B, A&M 21, USC 18. You got the win. I will take it 100%. Thanks for coming here tonight, Teresa B. Can't believe the season's almost over. It feels like we were just previewing Notre Dame. Feels like the Florida game was just yesterday. Bowling Green feels like a while ago, though. I was just thinking about that today. Bowling Green feels like a year ago, but those other big games feel like it was just yesterday. Smash that like button. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Noble. I felt good a couple days ago, but I don't know now. Yeah, we just saw what it felt like to lose a mainstay at guard and your starting running back when we lost Basantis and Moss. And shit, that resulted in 3 straight SEC losses, and it's going to happen again. But Basantis is back, so yeah, it sucked last time, man. And you're down another step in the running back room. But hey, maybe you get the benefit of Owens. That would be the huge X factor for us right now. I'm so excited to watch the D-line this game. Rylan Kennedy was phenomenal in his limited playing time. I think he's going to eat. I think so too, man. I think Cassius Howell might freaking eat. I thought Cassius Howell was also amazing in his role this year, and now his role as a starter, a down-to-down guy. Let's see what he can do. Play to win. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. You got your coffee going. Nice. Play to win. If you're interested, we're taking calls before the game in just a few minutes, and we're going to take score predictions to give you a chance to enter the Hall of Fame down there. If you want to call in, I know you like to call in Play to Win, and we always love to hear from you. Yeah, man, Amari's out. Just announced. Unfortunate. And guys, just to reiterate, Amari being out, I do not believe it was a surprise to this team or to this staff. I do think they have been practicing without Amari because this is an injury reported by, I believe, Billy Lucci that he sustained in November, in that he is just resting this game to kind of let himself recover for. So I don't think it's a surprise to the team. Whatever benefits would come with that. You feel like you've seen me in person before, but probably not. You probably have if you've been. I mean, I'm on campus for games. I went to school there. Maybe you've seen me. Say what's up if you see me. Does not hurt my feelings if you run up and say what's up. Out of Pittsburgh is T-Dub. Awesome, man. Awesome. I got 2 TVs in my shop. Drew live on one game. Game on the other side by side. Hopefully I can get synced tonight. Yeah, guys, I'll have the game camera. See where y'all see those 2 stats at the bottom of the screen right here. That'll become the clock and the scoreboard. So when the game starts, this is your first watch party, you can either pause me or pause your game and try to sync the time up so there's no one getting ahead of each other and we're not spoiling it for each other. Woody Marks, I do not believe is playing. Woody Marks is their senior starter, best running back. I think they're down their top 2 running backs according to the latest depth chart and reports. But there was a chance, an outside chance he was going to play. I don't think he's playing. Marks is playing. Is he playing? We'll get some further information. We'll get further context here. I'll look it up right now. Let's get the final word on Woody Marks. Last I heard, they were hoping for like a last-ditch effort or last-ditch chance for Woody Marks to play. Let's see. All right, I'm looking it up right now. He declared, obviously, a couple of weeks ago. I'm seeing some really weird stuff on Twitter searching his name. Apparently the word Woody brings up some weird stuff. I don't know. I'm going to have you guys look this up because I was looking at it earlier. Still questionable as of yesterday. Yeah. If someone could confirm the Woody Marks information, that would be great. What are our backup quarterbacks? It's probably Miles O'Neal. Let's see the depth chart here. Yeah, it's Marcel, then it's Miles. That's your quarterback position. D-line struggled to stop the run with the 3 that opted out. Throw-in transfers, and this D-line is thin. It is thin. It's thin. So that's the one thing. So here's what I think about the D-line. I think you can survive a game being thin. I'll be obviously much more concerned if it was game 1 of a season and this is how you're looking. You can lean on guys a little bit more in kind of a one-game exhibition style, one-off type of situation. They've had rest before. They've had rest ever. I mean, they'll have rest after. You could see them lean on their starters more than they often would, and you're going to have to see young guys step up. There is a question mark kind of about your girth at the defensive end position because you've obviously dropped 80 pounds from flipping from Scorton and Stewart to Kennedy and Howell. They're both true edge builds, whereas Stewart and Scorton were kind of strong side builds with edge capabilities and quickness. So you're definitely changing your look. But, I mean, linebackers are going to have to play really well here, and you get them all back. Safeties have to help on the run quite a bit, especially with the cover 1 we run a lot. So we'll see. It's a good point. But you bring back, I think, your most consistent interior guy in Regis. Big game for DJ Hicks. We shall see. All right. Let's take a quick look at the USC depth chart here. I'm going to try to pull it up on screen and see how well we can do with it. All right. Boom. Okay, so I have their stats on the right side, and I'm going to have their kind of the report of who's playing this game on the left side, if this works for y'all, just to get a better feel for what's going on this game. All right, quarterback, obviously, Miller Moss got benched a few weeks ago. I think Jaden Maeva has started their last 3 games. Strong-armed quarterback, doesn't run. I don't think a lot of Lincoln Riley quarterbacks have been, designed runners very much, and Maeva is in the same situation. They don't run him a lot. I think right here you can see his stats. He's similar stat profile to Marcel, 60% completion percentage, 7 touchdowns, 3 INTs, and his running numbers are 17 carries, 49 yards, 2.9 average for 4 touchdowns. So not a huge runner, but obviously you always look for quarterbacks with the ability to escape these days. Scooby Williams is out. New update. Doo-doo. All right, well, we got some depth there. I love Damian Sanford. Let's get a good Damian Sanford game, another young guy to watch. Running back, sounds like Woody Marks is off to the NFL. Quentin Joyner, Texas Tech. And Brian Jackson, Amarian Peterson, their 3rd and 4th string guys. Let's see. Jackson here, 6.1 average. I believe Jackson's a big body bruiser type. Yeah, 6 foot, 230 is going to be their starting running back. And then Peterson, 5.5 average, only 4 carries on the year, sparsely used, but Brian Jackson does have a little bit more usage on the year, 20 carries, big-bodied back, 6 yards per carry so far in the year. They bring back Lane and Lemon, which are their 2 leading receivers, I believe, or 2 of their leading receivers outside of the guys that transferred. They are 2 of the main targets for this team, and they're going to play a big role. And when I said that USC still had weapons, this is where it starts. Ford, sparsely used, but does have experience on the year. Jay Fair, I think he transferred from Auburn. I think we played against him last year. He has some experience, so he might be one of the guys they use heavily this game. But yeah, they're losing 3 of their top guys here, of course. And then there's also a chance Xavier Jordan, the true freshman, hasn't played this year, gets some playing time. Their top 2 tight ends will be playing in the game. At offensive line, they bring back 3 out of 5 starters. Backup center, who does have some experience. Backup right tackle, Tobias Raymond. I think they're very high on this guy. I don't think he has a lot of experience. The left side of their O-line should be very, very solid. Center to right should be more of a question mark. We shall see how our new look defensive line performs against them. At D-line, they bring back the bulk of their rotation for the year. I don't think Bear Alexander was a mainstay there. The one guy they're missing is Sam Green, who is not playing in the game. So they'll bring back pretty much their starting unit at D-line. At backer, they have a couple of starters coming back, and one of their guys, Eric Gentry, will not be playing. One of their rotational guys will not be playing. And let's just read the report here, because I really don't know these guys very well. They're USC, and we don't follow them super closely. But neither cornerback Jalen Smith or Greedy Vance, the starting nickel, are listed, meaning the Trojans are down 2 in the secondary. So they're missing maybe 10 starters this game, guys. And we're missing a few now. Scooby, Amari, and obviously the guys we were already missing, and that D-line. Like Jeb is saying, potential for a sloppy game. So I'm going to give you guys my adjusted, prediction here, score prediction. Obviously, you need to put a lid on the explosive plays. You got to be able to tackle in space against a Lincoln Riley offense. They're going to run a lot of screen stuff. They're going to run a lot of lateral stuff. They're going to take their shots. Big game for the safeties to kind of stick to their assignment. We saw some coverage bust down the stretch of the year. Because of that, I think there will be some points scored by them this game. And they're missing some pieces in their secondary. I think A&M can score. I think A&M brings back more players, more of their rotation than USC does. I have A&M winning it. Relatively competitive game. I'm going to go 38. Ooh. Let's go 38-27 A&M. I think it's a high-scoring game. I know 38's a lot for A&M, but I think the sloppiness factor in this game, I think we're going to see a lot of busted plays. I think we're going to see a lot of big plays this game, and I think A&M wins it by about 10 points. High-scoring game. Aggie offensive game plan, run, pass, punt. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're not doing that, but I think it's a high-scoring game, guys. I would like to get your score predictions in chat, but if you're going to call in, got a couple people waiting. If you call in your correct score prediction, you will enter the Hall of Fame down there. Let's get right to the calls one last time for the 2024 season. Theo, you're on with Drew. How you feeling about the game, my friend?
Oh, I'm feeling peachy. Just kind of sitting back, enjoying the last ride of the football season and just having fun, you know?
Yeah. I think that is a big factor. The week of preparation, they've had a lot of fun in Vegas, a lot of extra activities like you do in these bowl weeks. Of course, you travel for a bowl game for a week. You have fun with it. It's not the most consequential kind of a game, but if you're like me, you want the win just to build that momentum and feel good. Stamp the season with a win because you're coming off of 3 conference losses.
Right. And that's all that matters is coming out with the win.
Yeah. You're okay with a sloppy game if we get that W.
Exactly. I don't care if it's 3-0. I don't care if it's 41-30. It just bring home that W. Get that 9th win. Put it in the books that, we're headed in the right direction. The 3-game wins over last year,
Yeah, get it going. Well, what are your keys to the game? Offensive key, defensive key, and then maybe one young guy that you're excited to watch.
Marcel Reed is my offensive key.
Yeah.
How he plays is how we're going to go.
Yeah, and I would totally agree with that because down your 2 mainstays at running back, Le'Veon Moss was kind of what we ran through. Then it was a lot of Amari, and then it kind of became the Marcel Reed RPO, Marcel Reed zone read kind of stuff versus Auburn, and you didn't really get into your game plan versus South Carolina because of the way that game went, but you would think a lot of this stuff is going to hinge on the decision-making of Marcel Reed and the decisiveness, the patience, the poise, the technique, the footwork, all that stuff.
And then also our wide receivers.
Yeah.
The 2 of those together, that is going to be the key. can our wide receivers actually operate the RPO game and be where they need to be when Marcel goes to throw that ball,
Yeah.
um, and that kind of thing. I'm hoping to see more RPO action and get a concept of what it's going to be like this year.
Yeah.
Hopefully, more tight ends get involved in different ways, more H pops, that type of stuff. Um, kind of just, I hope they use it as a try everything type of game.
For
If that
sure.
makes
Hey,
sense.
fresh update from Mark Passwaters of Rivals. Running back Amar Daniels will not play. Ruben Owens will start the game, guys. We have Ruben Owens starting the game for A&M. So, who knows what the workload means. Typically, a starter will get the heaviest share of the workload. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. But according to Mark Passwaters, Ruben Owens is starting the game.
Honestly, I want to get off to a fast start. I want
Yeah.
us to be up like 28-0 going into the half. Knock on wood.
Oh, please.
Doubt that's going to
Please.
happen.
No
But
slow starts. I don't want to be down 21-0. I don't want to be down whatever it was against South Carolina 20-0. Can't do that.
right, I want to be up. 21-0 at the half, 28-0 at the half, and then I want to see our young guys. I really want to see Bethel Johnson. I want to see um, Isaiah Williams. I want to see maybe even see the kid out of Refrugo. Um,
Ernest Campbell.
just
Yeah.
Ernest Campbell. Because I want to see a little bit of everything. I want to see the whole second offensive line for a half. I want them to get some tape against some, highly. As much as we knock on, USC for being down, they're still highly talented and highly recruited. So getting tape against guys like that is really important going into the offseason.
100%. 100%. You get to learn a little bit what you're working with. I'm sure they have an idea of watching practice, but now they're playing against a team that wants to beat you in another jersey. It's a good piece of information to get, not to mention the piece of, just gaining confidence as a college football player that some of these guys don't have built yet. But let's do defensive side. What are your keys there, and maybe a young guy or two you want to see?
I really want to see Rylan Kennedy and Dalen Evans. Dalen's from my area.
Nice.
Um, He played really well at Pine Tree, and led them to the playoffs and I think a win last year. Um, and so I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do being from East Texas.
100%. He's an important piece moving forward with how thin you've kind of become at D-line. Still a lot more work to do in the portal, but if he can, rise and become a rotational piece with his potential, that'd be huge for the team.
Yeah, and then I want to see Solomon Williams. I want to see. I really want to see these guys know how to attack half a man.
Yeah.
I need to see that. I need to see that we're working on that because for too much of this year, we attacked the whole man. And I don't know if that's the philosophy of Elko because that's how it was when we had Leal and Clemens and Co. Or are we moving to a more agile, more multiple defensive line like Bateman used at North Carolina and Army in Florida? And then on top of that, that's also more of a defense that Elko used at Duke. Duke's defensive line was more of a half a man attack upfield type. And I'm wondering if we're getting back to that.
Yeah.
We'll see how the portal breaks down and if that pans out the way I think it's going to. But I'm looking to see the young corners. I want to see Ricks develop a little bit more and step up. These wide receivers are going to give them trouble because they're really talented wide receivers. They're 4 or 5 star receivers.
Yeah.
Our safeties are going to have to be on point. So I really don't. All I care about is to win. As long as we win, I'm not caring about anything else.
Yep, 100%. Hey, speaking of those young corners, we just got word from Texags showing a picture of Will Lee in street clothes, not practicing with the team. And it's a move you understand. He's your best coverage guy coming back for his senior season. Very important role next year. One of your better defenders on the season this year. And, you don't want to risk anything in a game that really doesn't mean that much on paper. So you get to see young guys. You're going to see Javen Thomas. You're going to see Des Ricks. And I'd be interested to see who comes in behind them. I really don't know who that would be. Let's see the depth chart real quick. The depth chart right now would say behind Will Lee, Des Ricks over here, other corner. It says BJ Mays here. So it sounds like BJ Mays could slot out to corner and play that need be. Maybe BJ Mays starts at corner. Jaden Hill still playing. He could start at nickel. So you're going to have a bit of a shuffle at the corner position. It looks like according to this depth chart if they, stand true to what it says here. Just to let you guys know. Javen Thomas is out. Is this an update? We're getting these updates in real time, and I don't like it. But you understand not taking risks in a game like this. I will try to pull the Javen Thomas confirmation. Where do we see this, guys? I want to pull it up. Just put my eyes on it. I trust you, but I have to see it.
Yeah, I heard Javon Thomas was out earlier too, but I don't remember where I saw it from.
Okay.
But they're still
it's
younger.
Be BJ Mays then. It would make sense, and I think most of us are pretty comfortable with BJ Mays in coverage. I don't think that's going to be a liability, but Jaden Hill has shown, he tends to get burned at times. Pretty good in run support, good in the box, but as far as coverage, he's taken his lumps this year, so that might be the true ripple effect that we see here. All right, I'll pull the Javen Thomas if y'all are saying it's on Texags. What do you think of it?
I mean, I hate it for the kid because I think he needs the tape versus these guys. Like, we need all the tape we can get, especially for him.
Yeah.
Going into his junior season. But I also know that we still had several freshmen from the last recruiting class that we hadn't seen this year. And basically they're sophomores now, so it's time to see them play. We also have, I believe it's Bravian Rogers that needs to get some snaps at corner. There's pieces there that I think for a one-off game like this, we should be okay.
Yeah.
And again, that's why I said it. Offensively, we need to be out on a fast start, and I want us to be up 28-0 because I do want to see these young corners go against these really talented wide receivers at USC.
Yep, and like you said, big Marcel Reed game, big Marcel Reed opportunity. I mean, now he's had practices, reps with the ones, stacking up. What can he show with a couple weeks of bowl prep, being the starter for half a year, after not being the number one guy through camp and spring last year? What can he say now that he's more kind of comfortably slotted into that starting role? What can he be this game? And a lot is going to be on him. And, of course, it's not technically a big pressure game, but you'd like to see the best. But, Theo, let me get the score prediction from you before I get you out of here.
Call it highly optimistic, 41-21.
I probably would be along those lines. I would make it a little closer, and I did make it a few points closer because of the injuries we're getting now. But, yeah, I would love to see it. I think this could be a high-scoring game, even for A&M. I think you bring back enough in the passing game. We'll see what the running game is. We'll see what Ruben Owens is. And, yeah, man, 41-21. I got you marked down.
I don't see USC's defense having enough to keep up.
Yeah.
I think USC's defense is more like Mississippi State's and Missouri's.
Yeah.
Especially with all the talent they've lost there. So I just kind of think it's going to be one of those games that as long as we don't beat ourselves and we make the plays that are there, we'll find ourselves in a Missouri type game.
I'd love to see it. Well, all right, Theo, you take care. I appreciate your support through the whole season, and I'm sure I'll talk to you real soon because we're not going to stop.
Oh, yeah, and plus I owe you a game in NCAA 25. So
that's right. We'll get it live on the channel.
I'm finally at A&M, by the way. I just got to throw it out there. I finally made it there.
How many seasons did it take you in the Dynasty to work up to it?
14.
Damn. Hey, you were in it for the long haul, and now you made it. All right, Theo, you have a great night. Enjoy the game, and we'll talk and chat.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Talk to you later.
All right, let's move things right along. We got about an hour or so, maybe just under an hour until kickoff. We'll go right to Cooper King. You're on with Drew. How you feeling about the game, Cooper? Cooper, you with me? All right, I'm going to give Cooper a minute in the back room to get it situated. Cooper, you got next call. We'll go to Play to Win. You're on with Drew. How you feeling, Play to Win? Good to talk to you, my friend.
Hey, Drew, good seeing you, brother.
Of course, of course.
Last call for Aggie football.
That's right, man. It's the last time we're doing this during the 2024 season. This is about to be concluded. The year one is in the books, almost.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be missing everybody. It's like we do this every week, like there's a ball game every week, but it is what it is. I mean, if you blink, you miss the season. It's
unreal.
Quick. It's not baseball. 162 games, or whatever the Aggies play in baseball. I know it's a lot of games, but anyway, I'm saying right now is Colin, don't run Ruben inside on 4th and 1.
We are scarred from this.
Get it out here, right? Look, this is what we need to do. It's called deception. We want to deceive the defense, not say, "Here we come up the inside." No, we don't want to do that.
You know what I like? I like what we did on that last 2-point conversion try against Auburn that we had the drop on, unfortunately. But I liked that, mixing it up. You had Bussy take the snap. You had him hand it off to Reed, and Reed made a pass. Had some options on that play. Reed could have kept running that. Reed made the pass. It was a drop, but I love the look. I did not like running your face into the wall. Yeah.
Right. It was a yes, exactly. It was a textbook call. And that's Colin's job is to deceive their defense.
Yeah.
And thinking about it, didn't about 18 or 19 of USC's players go through the portal?
It's been quite a few. I know they're missing around 10 starters.
Okay, what about ours coming into the portal, coming to A&M? Are they eligible for the game tonight?
I think technically, if they enrolled early enough, yes. But that's up to the discretion of the coaches, and it doesn't look like they're going to be doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
They're letting the guys who are part of the squad this year, play the game, even if they're kind of backups. They're going to let that happen, I believe. I'd be surprised if we saw anything else.
Okay. So Daniels and Williams are out. And
this is not technically a source, but this guy is pretty good at aggregating information. Daniels, Armage, Reed Adams, Scooby Williams, Javen Thomas, all out.
And Will Lee was in his civvies.
That's the latest update. Yep, that one just dropped.
Okay, any other good news?
Good news, we get to play football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look on the bright side, okay? It's been a heartbreak. It's been a heartbreak since Ruben Owens at the very first of the season. It's just, you don't want to see anybody. I don't want to see anybody get hurt.
Right.
I don't want no excuses because your star player on the other side got hurt, and that's why y'all won the game. I don't want to hear that.
No, we don't want
everybody healthy. Okay. And I really, I see that on the field, and I see somebody get hurt. Hey, buddy, get up. You can do it. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Get up and get off the field. And I don't care which side of the ball it is, they're still kids and they're still, they're still growing. They're still learning. I don't want to see, but I want to see them get every break. And injuries is not a break. That's the wrong kind of break.
Yeah, exactly.
So, anyway, my score prediction tonight is A&M 31, USC 17.
All right.
31-17.
I'd be very, very happy with that score. And, it's on the table. Like I said, I think there are points to be had this game, and we shall see. Any young guys you're looking forward to seeing?
I'm looking forward to a good football game, and I want to shout out to Noble Guy. I think he's everybody's hero here because he's the only HOF we got.
That's right.
He's the guy, So Noble Guy, great job. That's well done.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time I ever did that competition, he nailed it. He stepped up to the plate and he got it right on the very first time, and he got it on a McNeese field goal with about 0 time left on the clock. So well done, Noble Guy. You're carrying the Hall of Fame competition.
Yeah, he's in now. If somebody else gets added, great. But he's been carrying this mantle for 13 weeks now.
Oh yeah, and it might continue out. I hope we get someone tonight, but this might continue into next season.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it because he's on top of his game.
He is.
With some of the others, the callers that call the show. I wish I was a little bit more. I'm just not that. I'm not that real versed. I watch things, I see things, but kind of had to bring it back to memory. Sometimes it's not very easy.
Yeah, plus we're not seeing games every week anymore. Things aren't as fresh, and even I struggle, coming up with the name off the top of my head, coming up with the instance, especially now you're a few weeks removed, and once we get in the offseason, got to relearn some stuff. But that's all good. We really appreciate your takes and your calls. We appreciate them all year, and we look forward to talking to you onward into the future.
Drew, it's been, 3 weeks now since we played a ball game?
I know, it's been a while. We got to get that taste out of our mouths. We got to flush it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get ready for it because it's about to come on here about 9:30.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, all right, Play to Win. I really appreciate the call, man. You have a great night. Enjoy the game, and I'll talk to you in the chat throughout the game.
Yeah, and I'll miss everybody, and I'll miss you too.
We'll keep it going. I'm not going anywhere, but the week-to-week games, that's going away. But I'll keep the content going. Don't you worry.
Okay, buddy.
All right. You have a good night.
Take care.
All righty. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. If you're just stopping by, go ahead and say what's up. Let me know where you're watching from. I'm sure most of us are from Texas. Tell us what city in Texas or what county road, wherever you are. Let us know. Maybe it's another state. We have a Tokyo. We have a Pittsburgh in here. Let me know where you're watching from. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. Is that apple juice? It was apple juice. I might need more apple juice. Actually, out of apple juice. But I can't drink during the game. It's Drew's rule. You don't drink during A&M football games. But if we win, there will be a celebratory beer or two. But thanks for being here. Edward? The Theo Bethel Roman. He said Bethel Johnson. He meant Bethel Roman. The Vegas odds makers are punching air with all these last-minute holdouts. Look, it makes sense. Okay, guys, if you're just coming in, let's get the update on the injury situation for those that are just coming in. Amari Daniels, out for the game. We found out today. Armaje Reed-Adams, officially out. Scooby Williams, out. Now, Armaje is dealing with a shoulder injury, it looks like. He's in a sling. We've seen him in a sling through all the pregame videos and everything. Amari Daniels is nursing an injury he sustained during the season. Scooby Williams, we saw him get hurt versus Auburn. He came back into the game. But he's one of those guys that's foregoing, apparently, an NFL opportunity to come back to the team next year. He's going to sit out this game. I don't know if there's a new injury. It could be precautionary, being that, he's putting some stuff on the line by coming back. It's not on the list. Same thing for Willie. Willie is not playing in street clothes, appears healthy. Now, you understand not wanting to get these these will-be seniors next year injured going into the offseason. Javen Thomas out, somewhat of a surprise, must be a newer injury. And then down here we know Nick Scorton, Shamar Stewart, Shamar Turner, Moose Muhammad are out. Those are the injury updates for A&M for those that are just coming in now. Mays will start at corner. Yes, according to this, it does look like BJ Mays will be starting at corner. Jaden Hill will start at nickel, and Des Ricks will start at the other corner spot. Looking for big game from Des Ricks. He's kind of getting that full freshman workload under his belt now. We'll see where he's built up to at this point in the year. Seen some good stuff from Des Ricks, but we've also seen him get beat several times on the year. What you would expect when you're starting a freshman. He's a redshirt freshman. He's a true freshman age because he's an early enrollee. Didn't play his freshman year at Bama. Now you're not a freshman anymore. You have a full season under your belt. Let's see what Des Ricks can do this game. And then this is BJ Mays' last hurrah, his last game. He's out of eligibility. And Jaden Hill will be back next year. So let's see a big game from Jaden Hill at nickel. We've seen him do pretty well in run support and in the tackle box. Not as well in coverage. So we'll see what we get from the nickel. Those are the updates, guys. Who else is in here today? Teague Smith, good to see you. Randy Etheridge, a Longhorn, saying good luck. Good luck from a Longhorn. That's very nice of you. They're not always like that. I love the ability for the opponents to know what we're going to do and still be unable to stop us. I will hear more on that when you get it on the call. I will get to you after Cooper, who will be next. Adrian Mueller, good to see you. Howdy, Ags. Beat the hell out of USC. Got my Woodford ready to go. I just finished my Woodford. Enjoy the Woodford, Adrian. Enjoy it. It's good stuff. NSTK, pull through for me, Drew. I have to work at 3 a.m. in the morning. Won't be able to see us play. That's too bad, man. I hope there's a good replay waiting for you tomorrow. Hopefully, Woodlands Ag gets to post a nice full game replay tomorrow for us on YouTube. Solomon Williams and Bethel Roman, that'd be great. They're on my list as well. Ags win 27-16. Love it. Love it. Owens is suited up. Owens is the starter, by the way. This just got announced by, I believe, Passwaters of Rivals. Owens is starting the game. Olympia, Washington, Vandenberg, California. I feel like this is a drinkable game if you want to partake, Drew. It's not drinkable for me, guys. I will become the biggest douchebag if I start drinking during this game. It's not happening. It's happened before, and the last time it happened will be the last time. But we get in that fourth quarter, and there's a win on the horizon, things may change. Smithville, Texas, Houston, Harris County. Not trying to be a contrarian. Are y'all sure Reed is the quarterback to lead A&M next year? Well, I know on paper he is, and I have a fair bit of belief in Reed, but I think there is still a world where it doesn't work out. He's not proven yet. I personally like stuff that he's shown. I think arm strength is there. I think the quickness is there. But most importantly, I think mindset and decision-making is there for Reed. He will have to work on his pocket presence, not getting sped up in the pocket, footwork, just game time decision-making. I think he's good in between plays, getting us in and out of plays. But in the pocket, sometimes the run-pass decision is not there yet. So there's stuff that needs to be worked on. But, yeah, he's definitely the man of the future. But we're not sure if he's the man, if you know what I mean. In Bastrop, awesome. Blake Ivy going to start at guard? I don't know yet. Fathery be interesting, too. That'd be interesting. We've seen Fathery play some guard, for sure. Just graduated a couple weeks ago, watching him from College Station. Congrats on graduating. Enjoy the game from College Station. Will Lee is not playing. Correct. Corner is thin. Yes, it is. We have a shuffle at corner of the starters right now. New Braunfels, Texas, just down the road from me in San Antonio. Hill's coming back next year. I think Hill's back next year. I'm pretty sure. Defensive depth, yeah, we do. Yeah. I like our starters right now, but the depth behind the starters at D-line, a lot of youth. It'll be interesting. But you do have Rodas Johnson. That's a very quality backup. And a senior leader. I like to see the linebacker Lockhart a few times. The few times he's played, he's looked very active. Yeah, and Lockhart and Jernigan are the reasons I'm very confident in the linebacker room's future. It'd be great to see them, and you're probably going to have to see them with Scooby sitting out. But you still have DeShields, you still have Sanford, you still have Torin York, so we shall see. My sister graduated from A&M, and my kids will never go to the school in Austin, Texas, and you're the Longhorn. Good luck with that, Randy. Good luck. West Texas Aggie fan, San Angelo, Texas. Nice. I think with the new receiver for next season, Reed has a big chance to reach his potential. The receiver room, yeah, absolutely. It's going to help him a lot, but a lot's on him too. And if both those things kind of meet in the middle, yes, it's going to be great. All right, yeah, we're definitely going to see Dalen Evans this game. I'm very excited for that. Let's get back into the calls and the score predictions with Cooper. Cooper, you're on with Drew. How you feeling about the game, Cooper?
Good. I was feeling a little bit better this morning without all the opt-outs and stuff,
right?
All the injuries, but still feeling good. Still think we're going to pull it out.
Okay, nice. Offensive, defensive keys, and maybe a couple of young guys you're excited to see, Cooper.
Offensively, I really want to see us run the ball well. It's going to be hard with Shanahan leaving,
yeah,
as well as Dewberry, as those are our two backup guards.
Yep.
Might have to see Ivy or Deuce Fathery put in some work, but yeah, I really want us to just run the ball and find creative ways to get Marcel out of the pocket.
100%. And how about defensively?
Defensively, I would like to see some cornerbacks, defensive backs step up, especially with Will Lee out. I mean, that's a heartbreaker. When he's your cornerback one, so
100%.
That's pretty tough. I would also like to see, Rylan Kennedy and Cassius Howell and Dalen Evans. I'd like to see those guys, just really put on a show.
Yeah, if you get productivity from guys we haven't seen before, like a Dalen Evans or even like a Solomon Williams who's on the depth chart, that bodes so well for next season because you felt good about your D-line rotation this year, even though it wasn't as good as it could have been down the stretch. You still felt good about it, and that's kind of the big hole next year. But if you can get some hope there and get some belief there, that would make us feel really, really good. And yeah, we're going to miss Will Lee this game. Sounds like the ripple effect will be BJ May starting at corner, which I don't know about you. I'll hear it from you, but I feel okay about that. It's the ripple effect at nickel and the backups that I feel like we're going to see some of the scary stuff at corner. How you feeling about BJ May sliding out to corner?
Yeah, I love BJ Mays.
Yeah.
I've been to every single home game except for Bowling Green. We have season tickets, and
nice.
And when BJ Mays, like every time he was on the field, it's just I feel like he should have been starting over. He should have been playing more than he did during the regular season because he's just an absolute just a dog.
Yeah, I mean, it added so much to the team. I mean, just think about what he did versus LSU. He's just a solid coverage guy. Not the biggest guy, not the most physical guy, but just a solid coverage piece. And yeah, man, it sucks. Apparently he had an injury in camp that kind of put him behind the eight ball. Then after losing Chappelle, it kind of made them think, like, what do we do here at nickel? And they moved him over and took like 3 weeks, and he earned the starting spot, and for good reason. So super excited to see him. Yeah, give me, I guess, your score prediction, man. You have the Ags winning it?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be 38-28.
Nice.
I think A&M wins it by 10.
Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of in that same ballpark.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
Since Randy's leaving, is that Schlamar kid from College Station going to be our new kicker next year, the freshman?
I have no idea, man. I've gotten that question several times, and I really don't know. What's the guy's name?
Colton Schlamar. I think he's like a really good kicker, but it just makes me nervous because Randy's been so consistent, like just a rock. I don't want a freshman to come in and he's shaky.
Yeah, I know. It could be him. I really don't know, man. We're gonna have to wait and see on that one. But yeah, man, I haven't done this yet, but shout out to Randy Bond. I think a lot of Aggies came into the season apprehensive about kicker, but knock on wood, he was freaking nails this year. And yeah, man, we're gonna really need to find a solid replacement for him.
Yeah.
All right, that's a really good question. I do not know.
Yeah.
Because Zirkel's gone too, right? Zirkel's out of eligibility.
Yeah, Zirkel transferred from Georgia, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So we shall see, man. There's a good chance it is.
Yeah. I'm really optimistic about this game, though. I think a lot of the young guys who haven't gotten many reps, they're really talented. I mean, they're at A&M for a reason. So
for sure.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. We're gonna get some new information tonight and hopefully get some good momentum. All right, Cooper. Any closing thoughts?
Beat the hell out of USC.
Let's do it, man. All right, I'll talk to you in the chat throughout the game. Enjoy it.
All right.
Later, Cooper. Appreciate you, man. All right. What are USC's strengths and weaknesses? I went through kind of a quick scouting report on them earlier in the video. They were a good running team. They lost their top two running backs. They still have weapons at receiver. They're starting a young quarterback who has a strong arm, pretty good decision maker, takes care of the ball, but he's young and raw, a lot like Reed, not quite the runner that Reed is. But really, it's going to be playmakers on the perimeter. That's scary. They have a big bruiser. Their third string running back is a big bruising type. But it's really hard to pinpoint it with so much new. 2 offensive lineman starters are out. They'll bring back 3 out of 5 they've had throughout the season. They feel pretty good about those backups. So we shall see, man. We shall see. I think the key for A&M stopping them will just be tackling playmakers in space. I think that's going to be huge for A&M because I think they're going to put players in space. They have some receivers that they still felt really good about throughout the year coming back in this game. Austin, Texas, repping my Ags in enemy territory. Let's catch up with the chat, then we'll get into Noble Guy, the last caller before we get into, 30 minutes to kick off. So we'll chat it up for a little bit. We'll watch the end of the Arkansas-Texas Tech game. I heard Texas is going to be an Ivy League school now, and they're not going to play football anymore. Interesting. No idea who the kicker's going to be. I know, man. I know. Who knows? Bond had a great season, 100%. Hope we crush the Lincoln Rileys. I know, man. We got to get him. A new kicker in pressure situations like to win the game. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be scary, man. You're going to probably start a freshman next year if you don't get a transfer. I think Bond is out. I looked through this like a month ago. I believe Bond is out of eligibility, guys. We'll be looking elsewhere for a kicker. Zirkel is definitely out, too. Waxahachie, Texas. Thanks for checking in, Cooper, and thanks for calling in, man. Willie's not playing. Given that Navy beat OU today, anything can happen. Truly anything can happen in these bowl games with so much attrition. Chris has us winning 28-10. So it's going to be a very interesting game, and let's hope our tackling has improved then. Yeah, man, we're going to need open field tackling. We're going to need tackling from corners. We're going to need tackling from safeties. We're going to need coverage from the nickel position, which is going to be Jaden Hill today. That's going to be some pressure for these guys. All right. If there are no other callers, this will be our last caller. It's Noble Guy. Noble, one last time for the season. How you feeling about the game, my friend?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Drew?
What up, man? Appreciate you always being here, Noble. Appreciate your takes. One last time for 2024.
One last ride. Yep.
I know.
All right.
At 9:30 at night.
Yeah. I mean, I thought predicting this game was already hard enough. Then you throw all these opt-outs, and then it's kind of like, let's just throw it at the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah, like an hour before kickoff, too. Hey, you know what? USC has to deal with those, too, all right? They have to figure out what's going on.
Exactly. Like, as much as we're going to complain on our end, USC is missing a lot of weapons, so
Yeah.
no one's gonna want to hear it if we lose if with all these opt outs. So because everyone's dealing with it, so we just got to win.
Yeah.
I think I don't know when it comes to these bowl games. I know like even their own people's fan bases don't really know how to project it. They just kind of expect that the weight of their program is good enough to beat the other weight of the other program.
Pretty much.
Is the way I feel about how these goes. Yeah, it's like my depth is better than your depth kind of situation.
Well, if we're speaking rationally and unbiased here, who is the heavier weighted program between the two? I mean, we're a year
Talking
one.
about recently, that's I mean, the good thing is that we have a positive like energy and momentum on our side. Like I think there's something to be said about like there are certain teams that in certain positions that will want to be at a bowl game. Other times, not so much. I think A&M has the buy-in for the most part from most of their players, and like there's something to build on. Whereas USC, like even if they were to win this game, like they don't have so much to win as much like to lose coming out of this game.
Yeah, and then just the year one factor versus the kind of, I would say it's shaky with Lincoln Riley right now. I think there's a lot of uncertainty there, and being a year one, wanted to cap the season off strong for A&M. I think there would be a little bit more weight on A&M's side. But, Lincoln Riley can draw it up for a game. There's no denying that. I think he still has the pre-required talent. I think they're going to get enough out of their O-line. They're going to be a threat for sure. So I guess I'll give it to you. Keys to the offense, keys to the defense. How you feeling?
Yeah, defense, I'll say safeties.
Yeah.
And that's like at least like the good thing is that like none of the I guess our safeties didn't get touched by any of the opt-outs or injuries or anything like that. So, they got a lot to prove as well, considering the last month of games didn't exactly look favorable to them. So hopefully the last 2 weeks of practices really helped get them in the right spot.
For sure.
And then I think like losing Scooby Williams sucked pretty bad. I think he was like besides obviously Torian York, but Torian York's limited in his athletic ability somewhat. So Scooby Williams was your eraser on defense.
1 second.
But I think
we have
can you hear me?
We have an update.
Oh no.
Will Lee is practicing, is warming up.
Wait, what? No. Okay.
Update.
Well,
Update.
a huge update because I was going to say like Will Lee can like I have enough belief in like Lincoln Riley's ability to recruit wide receivers and offense that like it scared me the idea of having depth have to cover their receivers even though they were on their because they still have their number one receiver there, and I would have meant like Des Rex would have had to cover him.
Yeah.
If Will Lee's practicing, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's big for sure. Love that. I think our defensive line, at least for this game, will be okay. I think the USC O-line is not great. Like, not bad, don't get me wrong, but, like, I think we can get after them. It's a long.
I think so.
Let's just see if we learn how to tackle and wrap up in the last few weeks.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, you talk about kind of the deficiencies defensively throughout the tail end of the season. I feel like a lot of times the front seven were in good positions and it came down to tackling, right? I mean, that was such a big factor in South Carolina. Even Auburn wrapping up Peyton Thorne late in that game. That's what we need to see cleaned up this game. I mean, because we saw it much better than that for the rest of the season before. And I don't know what happened there, and that's going to be huge in this game. They're going to have some playmakers in space. Yeah,
and I'll say like a whole lot to take away from Texas that was positive, but we didn't tackle badly. It was aside from like the safeties missed from time to time, but like the front seven, for the most part, was able to wrap up when needed. Anyways, on offense, I was going to say we were going to pound the rock. I anticipated more play action, but I thought there'd be a heavy dose of like 60% run, kind of looked like the old school. But without Amari Daniels, I think you're going to see a much more balanced attack. So maybe something that resembles Auburn. I'm excited to see what Ruben Owens is going to do. Offensive key, I don't know. Apparently, we're like 0-3 when we don't rush for 150 yards. So, if we go for 170 plus, that'd be huge. If you got to manufacture it somehow.
I mean, what's your feel for what we get from Ruben?
That's tough.
Apparently starting, which is, I think that's somewhat of an indicator, but it's not the end all be all.
I mean, do you think we get, did you say 15 carries? That sounds about right.
If he gets around 15, that's a pretty damn good workload, I would think. I don't think he'd get feature back carries, right? Like, there's no way he's getting 20 plus, right?
It's going to be like, do you think it's going to be like a constant rotation, like first down him, second down, like either Daniels or not Daniels, Smith or Denota, third down is back to Owens?
Shit, what if we see a lot of Bussy? Because we saw quite a bit of Bussy versus Auburn.
True.
I mean, that could be back on the table now. I think there seems to be a little bit of a trust issue with EJ Smith. It feels like they don't want to lean
That's
on
how
him.
I feel personally, but I didn't know how the coaching staff felt.
Yeah, I hate to verbalize that, but that's just how it appears right now. So they might lean Owens, and like I said, we got a lot of Denota in the pregame lead-up graphics. Like the pictures of the jersey were Denota modeling the jerseys, whatever that means. I don't know. So
Maybe we'll get Don Brooks in there.
Shit, this might be the game. We always heard there was some secret running back.
I think this is going to be a true running back by committee. Like, I think you're going to, if it, let's just say it's like 3 running backs, it's probably like 25%, running back 3, 25% running back 2, and then that third, a good chunk of it goes, the rest of it goes to Ruben Owens.
Yeah, exactly. And here's another factor. I mean, last time we were missing a starting guard, we also lost Moss like around the same time we lost Basantis, and that severely affected the offense as a whole. So, I mean, your feel about losing Armaje, it does sound like he's not confirmed out, but being in a sling all week,
I don't anticipate Armaje playing. I think it's going to be a good audition for whoever steps in to fill that role. But I think USC D-line doesn't really scare me. It's their secondary that's much better, because I think a lot of people, especially like what we've seen out of the bowl games, is we've seen a lot of high-flying offenses and a lot of points being scored. And I just think there's USC's defensive strength is exactly what A&M isn't great at. Now, I'm still excited to see what our young wide receivers are going to do.
Yeah. Keep in mind, they're down 2 starters in the secondary. They are down 2 starters.
Oh, they are?
Yes. I'll pull.
Oh, wait, I knew that they were down 1. Their best one is going for the draft. I didn't know about another one. So
let me see here. I'll read it to you, so I'm not just pulling stuff out my ass. Okay. Yeah. Neither corner Jalen Smith nor nickel Greedy Vance Jr. are listed, so they're down 2 starters. Nickel and corner.
Well, in that case, we better get their secondary then.
I know.
Oh no! Like, I think it's been impressive, like how much better because the USC, I mean, Lincoln Riley defenses have been absolutely putrid before.
Yeah.
I think, and I think they did get a lot better under this new young DC they have. And so, but I think everything's going to still predicate off the run. I just hope we get creative with the run. And I'm going to tell everybody right now, you see a 4th and 1, don't be surprised we run it.
I know, man. It's what this team wants to be, and we're not there yet. Actually, we were there this year. We were an auto 4th one. I remember, I think 7 games through the season, through the winning streak, our success rate on conversion plays of 2 or less yards with both Moss and Daniels runs was 100%. And that changed late in the season. So we were that until Basantis went down. That's when everything changed, and it felt really bad because you ran your head against the wall, and Le'Veon went down, and that changed it too. Yeah. So, we were that program. We were the program that could get a yard on demand. I mean, think about kind of our best games on the year were all strong running games. LSU, Missouri, Florida. These were all games where you could run on demand, and that changed due to injury, maybe, I don't know, getting better scouted throughout the year. But we were that program. So, it's going to come back. You're going to see us do it. But we also might see some more creativity now. I wouldn't
anticipate seeing more creativity, but, like, I don't know. I could see us going for it on, like, if we get 2 4th and 1s, I could see us going for it on both. Now, it doesn't mean we'll run on both of them, but I'd say I could totally see us running on at least one of them.
Yeah. And remember, I did it. I bitched and moaned that Jimbo wouldn't go for 4th and 1s, and now we're doing it, and we don't always get them, so we got to take the lumps with them, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and it's the play call more than anything else.
Right.
But then also, I think it's the opponent as well. Like,
true.
I don't mind. Like, the 4th and 1 is like, I mean, fine if you go for a 4th and 1, but know who you're going up against and what your strengths are. At the time when we're doing early season, we had a fully healthy O-line, and Le'Veon Moss was healthy as well. Then obviously we just depth was or lack of depth, I should say, was showing when both those, our O line got hurt and so did Le'Veon, and then we didn't adjust to it.
Yeah.
And our opponents got better down the stretch as well. And so
Yep.
I would have loved to see more creativity in that situation, but I don't fear USC's front seven nearly as much as I fear anyone else in the SEC. So I don't know. Like I just don't want people to be like hating on the idea of a 4th and 1, 4th and run.
4th and run 1. Yep,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because we're gonna do it in the future, and then we're gonna convert it, and then I don't know. People are gonna think like, "Oh yeah, I totally forgot about the time I hated on."
I mean,
running on 4th and 1.
Seriously though, the potential of this running attack next year to get those kinds of plays, because you're gonna have what you had when that worked for A&M next year. You're gonna have your starting 5 at O-line back, hopefully Naboo back healthy. You're gonna have Le'Veon Moss back. You're gonna have Amari as the backup. You're gonna have Ruben Owens. Knock on wood, everyone's healthy, and you're gonna be able to get those, especially with another year under your belt, another college weight room year.
Way more depth at running back next year too, if those freshman running backs come in.
Yes, 100%, 100%. All right, couple of young guys you're excited to see. Then we'll get your score prediction.
Young guys. What year is Damian Sanford?
He is a redshirt freshman, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I'm excited to see how he fills the void.
Good one.
And then on offense, I want to see. I guess everyone's been saying this. I want to see Ashel Bethel Roman. Bethel Roman.
Good one.
I thought he looked really good, and then it's like short stint against whoever we were playing.
It was New Mexico State, right?
Yeah, New Mexico State. That's right. Yeah. And or maybe even I'm curious to see if Isaiah Williams will see the field.
Be awesome.
But yeah, insert wide receiver. Also, I really want to see it's not a new player, but if Terry Bussey has a huge game, that would be awesome. If I could put all my eggs into one player, I would want to see him go off.
It's a good one.
Yeah, but and I think I'm curious to see what the offensive game plan looks like. I do anticipate it's evolved somewhat. Like I've already discussed this, but like A&M's offense had to change more than your average team has throughout a season. So
and in a year one.
Yeah, exactly. And then we got 2 weeks of prep time. And if they really had, if they were anticipating Amari Daniels being out, then, who knows? Like, I don't know. We get like, I don't know. I hope we're going to see a completely balanced attack. Like, I could see dialing up play action, deep shots, us, running the inside zone, running read option, running bootlegs, and hopefully some effective screens. I would love to see an effective screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Execute on it. Like, let's use the word. You have to execute on your screen opportunities. All right. Yeah, those are some good young players, and I would second the Ashton Bethel Roman. I would second the Bussey, a big game from Bussey. Big one on defense for me, I think it's Dalen Evans. I'm really excited to see what he can do given the opportunity now. And, I agree with the safety game plan, man. Those guys need to step up. They have an opportunity to do it against a good passing attack. If there's good pass D this game against the Lincoln Riley offense, I think we'll feel pretty good about this group coming back.
I think so, too. Did we confirm that Woody Marks is out for the game?
I haven't confirmed it, but I have not seen any change that he is playing.
I heard he was out, yeah. So
I last heard he was out. But I did hear, I think I listened to a pod yesterday, some fans were still holding out hope. But by the way, another update, Armage is not participating in pregame warm-up. I flashed it on the screen. We're just saying it. Yeah, so we're looking at Blake Ivy. Ruben Fothery, I think a decent candidate to start at right guard, even though
I thought it would be Fothery, to be honest. But
the experience factor, you could see it happen. I mean, he's on the right side on the line of scrimmage, and speaking as a former offensive lineman, very similar calls on the same side. Same guy you've probably communicated with, good chemistry. They're both right tackles. Yeah, I think it could work out, but let's see what they decide to do. If my dumbass was coaching, I would put the more experienced guy out there, and that's Fothery. But it'd be fun to see young guys as well. But all right, Noble, you got it the first time. Can you close the season out with a correct score prediction too?
I'm going to go, and mind you, this has changed like 5 times in the last hour. I'm going to go 31-30 Ags.
Close-ass game.
Yeah, I think it's very close. I kept going back and forth, but then I kept adding more points to USC's total when I kept hearing more of our players going. Will he go? Hold up. Willie's back in though. Hold on.
He's warming up. There hasn't been confirmation that he's playing, but he is warming up.
I'll go with 31-30. This sounds fun.
Okay.
And if I get it right, I'm insane.
We have another update, and it's along the lines we were just talking about. Ruben Fothery, thanks to Travis Brown letting us know, is starting at right guard in warm-ups.
No
So,
surprise.
yep, I love it. I love going with your experienced 5 out there. Your depth is thin, but by reports, USC has no experience in their depth either. So we're both kind of working with that same deal right now. I like it. I like the choice there.
I do too. Yeah.
Yep. Kendall Jackson not suited out either, by the way. We saw him not make the depth chart. Was surprising given your needs. Apparently he's dealing with an injury as well.
Yeah. Real quick, did you see the picture of Elko at the poker tables? It's making the rounds on social media right now.
He's a Mexican beer man. He's a man after my own heart, man. He's a Corona beer drinker, and y'all know Drew. Drew's a Dos Equis. Yes, yeah. Man. He's a bro. He's a bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, now we understand why he always goes on 4th and 1. Him and Dan Campbell should hang out.
I know, right, man? That guy's definitely, doing dip, chewing bubblegum, taking names, doing all that stuff. So we love to see it from the head, man. But Noble, I'll catch you in the chat, man. Maybe we'll talk after the game as well. Enjoy it, man.
All right. We'll see you in the chat, y'all. Let's have a good one. Beat the hell out of USC.
Let's do it, man. Later. All right. That concludes the pregame call portion of the show. We got about 20 minutes or so till kickoff. Drew is going to go caffeinate real quick because it's going to be a 9:30 kickoff, and I suggest all of you do the same. I'll be right back. We'll play a little music to get this thing started, so don't go anywhere. And we're going to have some fun in the game tonight, hopefully. We'll see some new faces. It'll be a good time. Let's close the year out strong. I'll be back in maybe 10 minutes. one last time, let's talk about the injury situation and who we can expect to see in the game tonight. Offensively, Armaje Reed-Adams not playing in the game. You're going to see Ruben Fothery start at right guard. Obviously, he's been backing up the right tackle position for a couple years now. Was a freshman starter, very experienced player. He's played some reps at guard throughout the season. Limited, maybe goal line stuff, a couple spells here and there. He's played some guard. He will start at guard. Amari Daniels, not playing in the game. Le'Veon Moss, we already know, not playing. Ruben Owens supposedly will start, but expect A.J. Denota, expect E.J. Smith both to play. Maybe we'll get some more Terry Bussey handoff stuff. He won't line up at running back, but maybe he'll get a little bit more share getting handoffs this game. Receivers, you're going to see Noah Thomas. You're going to see Ja'Day Walker. You're going to see Jabri Barber. Then you might see Ashton Bethel-Roman, Isaiah Williams, some young guys. The transfers aren't here yet, but you don't have Moose Muhammad, and you don't have Cyrus Allen. Your tight end room should be intact for this game. Hopefully Theo, hopefully Trey Watson can have a big game. Seems like A&M's offense has been really effective when the tight ends are involved. Now confirming the defensive players that are out, Shamar Stewart, Shamar Turner, Nick Scorton, not starting, not playing, getting ready for the draft, getting ready for the Senior Bowl for Shamar Turner. You're going to see Rylan Kennedy, Cassius Howell on the ends. You're going to see DJ Hicks. You're going to see Albert Regis on the interior. You're going to get Rodas Johnson. You're going to get Dalen Evans backing up the interior. Really interesting to get a look at Dalen Evans in this game. Young guy. Opportunity to step up next year into a rotational role. And then at the ends, I don't know who we're going to see in the backup, but it's listed. They've listed Solomon Williams, the true freshman, and Nana, the 12th man, as the other backup defensive end. Will Lee apparently is playing, was a game-time decision, opted to play. He suited out warming up. So you should have your starting corner duo in Will Lee and Desrick starting, and then look for BJ Mays to start at nickel. And at corner, you're going to get Dalton Brooks, and it'll either be Ratcliffe or Bryce Anderson starting, but you'll see a rotation there. At linebacker, no Scooby Williams. You're going to see Torian York. You're going to see probably Damian Sanford start next to him. You're going to see Solomon DeShields, and you might get a look at Lockhart and Jernigan to round out that rotation. And that's who you're going to war with. USC missing a ton of starters in their own right, missing two of their most effective receivers, missing their top two running backs, missing two starting offensive linemen. Defensively, missing a rotational D lineman, missing two starters in their secondary, a corner in the nickel, and they're missing a linebacker in the rotation. No one going 100%. A&M missing some mainstays, but getting Ruben Owens back. Y'all said who you want to see. The young guys I'm looking forward to, I kind of hinted at it. It's Ashton Bethel-Roman. We've gotten some glimpses of the speed, the slot catching ability. I'm excited to see him this game. There's going to be opportunity for him. Terry Bussey, big opportunity for a big game. And Ruben Owens starting, apparently, by reports, at running back this game. Who knows what kind of a workload he will get. Defensively, I'm going to go with Damian Sanford in a starting role this game, and I would like to see Lockhart or Jernigan in this game, and maybe a Miles Davis at safety, although you don't need him because you have your entire rotation back there. And let's see what Dalen Evans and Solomon Williams can do, true freshmen, especially Dalen Evans, highly sought after, borderline 5-star. All right, guys, we're just watching the tail end. I got to get this scoreboard working real quick so we can go into the next game nice and smoothly. Arkansas had an early lead, squandered it, but then separated in the second half. Good win for them against Texas Tech. I think they forced two kind of just game-winning picks in the second half that kind of just took the air out of the game. Good for Arkansas. Now we will look for A&M to beat the hell out of their Big Ten opponent. Ask me any questions. Give me any bold predictions. It's the chat's time. If I haven't, addressed you in the chat, drop a message now. I want to say what's up to everybody that I've missed so far. You know who plays that tune? We were playing some Aggie War Hymn, some Noble Men, some Spirit of Aggieland before the game. You know who plays that tune? The best marching band in the world, Gig 'em Aggies. Hicks supposedly lining up at end and warm-ups. He's a versatile guy. You can do a lot of things with DJ Hicks. He's kind of leaned into a D-tackle role, but he played some defensive end in high school. He's big. He's blown up now, but he has some end in him. Stadium's going to be empty, man. It's 9:30 after Christmas, before New Year's in Vegas and a bowl game. Not going to be the most packed house. Nah. Absolutely, Cooper. What's up, Kelly? Good to see you. Jonathan, Gig 'em Aggies. Thanks for being here, Jonathan. Kit Kat, Bussy, Legacy game. Dude, if we get a big game from Bussy, I'd feel so good. Thanks for being here, Kit Kat. Hey, Drew, spicy ketchup or sriracha ketchup? Ooh. I prefer the spicy ketchup, the classic style, but I'm not opposed to some sriracha ketchup. If it's between regular ketchup and sriracha, I'm going sriracha. Between the two, I like the classic spicy, but maybe mix it up every now and then. Good question. Our boy SB Hustler is not in the house. He hasn't said anything yet, but Taco Bell confirmed selling chicken nuggets now. Breaking news, along with all the injury reports for A&M. But yeah, guys, sound off in the chat. If I have not addressed you, say something now so I can say what's up to everybody here before the game starts. Maybe 10 minutes, 5 minutes from kickoff or so. Would you rather Denota or EJ in short yardage? I want to go Denota right now. Of course, I think, measurables-wise, you would say EJ, but based on what we've seen, Denota, the team might opt for EJ there. Optimistic, good to see you. Let's have a fun night. Put this year behind us, brighter days ahead. And it starts with this, because a lot of your future mainstays are playing tonight, so you can treat this like a little glimpse into the future, almost like a little bit more stakes of a spring game, an exhibition of sorts, a somewhat important game for development of some of these young guys. Gain some confidence, gain some good feelings hitting this off season in stride, because you're coming off of 3 losses in conference. Thomas Life, good to see you, Thomas. I went to high school with Jalen Milrow and Jay Slaviolette. Did you talk to them? What were they like? That's pretty cool. What high school was that? I don't remember. Those are some pretty cool classmates, man. Duke Pastrami in here. Good to see you, Duke. Tove, I haven't said what's up to you, Tove. Got your alcohol already. Thanks for coming here tonight, Dove. We're going to have some fun, hopefully in a win. This game should be kicking off any minute, and I'm going to actually check ESPN in case this thing kicks off on an alternate network, because this Arkansas Tech game might be going a couple minutes long. It doesn't look like the broadcast has started. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, guys, does not look like the broadcast for the A&M game has begun. Drew, can you lead us at a yell practice? I'm just going to be leading the yell practice to a chat. I can't do it. I can't be done dirty, because I think yell practice is really cool. The yell leaders are really cool. But it did look pretty goofy when they were leading yell practice virtually during COVID for an empty stadium. So I will not be doing that. But good suggestion. What's up, Andy? I have really high expectations for how Elko has this team prepared with a month off. Will be very telling for how next year will go. You could be right. And that, for me, especially goes for Marcel Reed. I want to see what Marcel Reed looks like with a month of practice, a second half of the season starting. We've talked about this many times, how he didn't get those reps with the ones in camp and spring. And now he's had some experience stacked up, some practices stacked up. I want to see how that specifically looks. But yes, the rest of the team, the secondary, very much so them. A lot of breakdowns late in the year. Good points, Andy. I want to see it too. High school with DJ Hogue, Tyler Davis, both of them? That's cool. I guess they went to the same school, so it makes sense. That was a fun year. I was in school that year watching them play. Them two, obviously, Alex Caruso, blanking on names, Daniel House, Robert Williams. That was a fun year of basketball. Yeah, that's right, Bo. We have some time left. Thanks for stopping by, Bo. Appreciate you being here. Watch out for Nelson McGuire, guard enrolled out of Midlothian, Texas. Grew up with him. Nice. Yeah, he's a big-time guy, and I think some of the coaches have spoken very highly about him. Liberty Bowl is now over. So, guys, our game is about to begin. Are we ready for some Aggie football? Drop some hype in the chat for Aggie football. One last ride for 2024. One last ride for the Mike Elko inaugural season. Drop some Aggie hype for me. Is Arky doing the SEC chant? Yeah. It's a bowl game, but cool. All right, I'm just waiting for the broadcast to switch over, and we'll be watching some Aggie football one last time. Thank you, Cooper. Cooper with the let's go. Let's go. I'm going to drop the word on Twitter one more time that the live show is active. All right, dropping the word one more time for the people. All right, guys, we got the game on. I have to turn the audio off so we don't get taken down. All right, guys, we're live. Here we go. Go Navy. Beat OU. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go, Tove. Beat the hell out of USC. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Can we get a return from Bussy? That'd be great. That'd be great. Is Brock Osweiler? What's the rundown here? Aggie Band going to win halftime. That's a given. Put your money on that one. I got to have the other game up tonight just for the vibes, just for the feeling. Syracuse, Washington State will be on the side screen for me. Got to have multi-games up when we can. We recruit their own state better than they do. That's true. Let's go, optimistic. Let's go. Announcer said good atmosphere. Doesn't look like the best, but we shall see. USC taking the ball first. They said, give it to us. All right, defense first. Let's see how this goes. New look D-line. Secondary and linebackers pretty healthy. No Scooby Williams. Rolly, what's up, Rolly? Let's get a win. Touchback to start the game. All right, guys. Let's see how this defense settled in. We don't want to start 21-0. We don't want to start 20-0 like we did versus South Carolina and Auburn. Let's start strong. Yeah, it's kind of funny. USC started their season in this stadium versus LSU. They won that game. Now they're back to close it out. Scoreboard's messed up. Let me fix that. Great tackle for loss. Torin York with the tackle for loss to kick the game off. That's a great way to start the game. Let's set the tone. Fixing the scoreboard for y'all to sync up. If I'm ahead or behind, y'all can pause me or the live game. We're probably off by a couple seconds if we're off. All right, Torin York's kicking us off with a tackle for loss. Dropping back to pass. Quick pass. Quick curl route. Gain of 6, 3rd and 5. Yes, good open field tackling so far. A&M, we know these corners typically play backed up, not too much press coverage. We'll concede these kind of passes all night, but you can't let them get over your head because that just throws your game plan out the window. And that's when we've been at our worst defensively, we've been giving up big plays. So let's see how that holds up. By the way, Will Lee not starting this game, guys. I don't see Will Lee on the field. I see Des Ricks, BJ Mays outside, Jaden Hill inside. Good defense. Torin York, 2 big plays to kick us off. Torin York with the coverage. Good coverage overall. Nowhere to go. No clean windows to pass. That's a great start. 3 and out. Get him off the field. Bring on the Aggies. Let's get Marcel Reed going. Ruben Owens going to start. That was the rumor. That was the lingo. Perfect start, guys. Bussy out, returning the kick. Bussy looking thick. Bussy looked thick there, didn't he? Bussy gaining some weight. Love to see it. Punt away. They have a good punter, by the way, guys. Bussy fair catches it. Ags will get the ball at the 23-yard line. Let's see what we do, man. Down Amari Daniels, obviously. Down Le'Veon Moss. Let's see who starts. Looks E.J. Smith will start the game. The rumors about Ruben Owens starting did not look true. Looks like E.J. Smith will start the game, folks. But this is a Marcel Reed game. Everything's going to run through Reed without your top 2 running backs, I would think. RPOs, receivers and tight ends getting involved in such plays. Terry Bussey hopefully getting heavily involved. E.J. Smith starting the game. Starting in 12 personnel to start. Walker and Thomas, your two receivers. Swing pass to Thomas. Back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe a loss of a foot. Trying to get Noah Thomas in space on the first play. Didn't work out. Maybe you try to get Marcel into a rhythm with a pass like that. Unproductive. They'll stay in 12 personnel. They'll bring in Barber. They're talking about Noah Thomas working through some injuries. Barber coming in on the second play. Marcel's going to pull it. Jukes him out. Gets a good gain. That's the footwork of Marcel Reed that we've seen in the open field. He's not the biggest guy. He won't run you over, but he'll make guys miss with that kind of footwork right there. I thought he had the angle to run to the sideline, but he jukes him out, and he makes number 10 look silly there. Nice. Got 3rd and 1. Still in 12 personnel. They're going to hand it off inside. And that was a run by Ruben Owens for a first down. Ruben Owens subbed into the game on the first series, and he gets the first down for the Ags. Good short yards getter there. Get the first down. Got the first down on the drive. Yeah, good for Ruben Owens. This is huge for him, man. Great reps, great experience. Obviously maintaining that red shirt. Still in 12 personnel. 2 clap, check with me. Run the same play. Play action pass. Out to Watson, makes the man miss, gets an 11-yard gain. Good start for the Aggie offense and defense so far. Let's keep it going. We've seen A&M's offense typically, for the most of the season, start pretty well in their scripted plays. Even the drive versus Texas was a great opening drive that stalled in the red zone. And we're seeing it again right now. Going quick. Oh, a reverse to Jabri Barber, making people miss. You love to see it. The creativity. We got the reverse to Jabri Barber. Things are already open up. Come on. Come on. Hey, David, it came early. The chances for it being a multi-catch game are very high right now, David. Very high. Just doing the numbers here. A lot of game left. We've made a couple guys miss an open field. That bodes well. Maybe we'll have the upper hand skill for skill. Now they're out in 11 personnel. They have 3 receivers out. Ashton Bethel-Roman in the game early, guys. Handing off to Bussey. Good lean. Got close to the first down marker, but there is a flag. Bussey has surprising lean and drive for kind of a hybrid style of player. Hands to the face defense. Come on, guys. Come on. Great opening drive so far. Yeah, we love this so far. Let's just play within ourselves. Play action. He's going to scramble. Great choice. Stepped right up to open space. Gets a few yards. I'm okay with the decisive runs like that for Reed. Clearly nothing was immediately open. You can't see the down the field stuff thanks to ESPN camera angles, but it seemed like the right choice there. And making that decision between passing and running and doing it decisively is huge for Marcel's development. Bussey, Barber, Walker out at receiver, Trey Watson at tight end, EJ Smith at running back. Heavy rotation at running back so far between the two and Bussey. Ran right into the linebacker there, gain of 2. All right, let's not settle here. Let's get a first down. 3rd and playbook here. I think. Yeah, 3rd and 3. You got the whole playbook available right now. They'll stick to 11 personnel. Noah Thomas back in the game. They were talking about him being banged up. I didn't know about that. Theo, the tight end. Barber in motion. Dropping back to pass. Good protection. Good pitch and catch, but it was short. Short by a yard. Will they go for this? Feels like A&M does go for these. And the game versus Notre Dame was able to push USC's front seven around a lot with running back drive and the offensive line. So they're spreading it out here. Don't be surprised if it's an inside run. Noble, this is it. 4th and 1, man. Let's stamp in this good drive. 2 clap, motion. Going to be a pass. He's wide open. Great execution. Motion one side, motion back. Hit him in the flat. First down. Ja'Day Walker. Ja'Day Walker legacy game. We haven't talked about him yet tonight. But Ja'Day Walker opting into the bowl game, playing as a true senior. Last game in the maroon and white. And he gets the first down there. You love to see it. They didn't even play action it. They just passed. They just passed it. All right. Let's hold our water. Let's finish this freaking drive, man. Trey Watson out wide in motion. Into the handoff to Ruben Owens. Another productive run for Ruben. You love to see it for the young man. Gain of 4 or 5. Ja'Day's played every snap so far, I think. Program guy. Big program guy, Noble. All right, back to 12 personnel. Ruben Owens sticking in the game. Both receivers left, both tight ends right. We've seen this look several times tonight. Reed good in the pocket. Stepped up, but I think rushed the pass a little bit inaccurate. But you got a 3rd and manageable here. Look, if you're going to... At this point, the field goal is a chip shot. You might take it if you get to 4th and 2. But if you get to a 4th and 1, might go for it again. So, running is definitely on the table here, guys. They're spread out, but they have a tight end spread out wide. Dropping back to pass. Screen. And it works. First down, baby. Beautiful. Where's this play calling, man? What's this game? Oh, I love it. Look at us with this screen execution here, man. We had a reverse pass on this play, on this drive. I mean, a wide receiver reverse handoff on this drive. This offense is gorgeous, man. Maybe this is what a month of bowl prep gets you, is just more of a well-oiled machine than we've seen all year so far. Let's finish this drive. We're going to try it. Oh, that was so there, man. That was right there for the taking. But you got to love trying that, right? Just the fade to Thomas with a one-on-one. That's why he exists. That's his best attribute as a football player. Just put some more air on it. Thomas will get it. Do it again. Walker in motion, 12 personnel. Dropping back to pass. That's PI. Grabbed his jersey. Okay. 3rd and goal. I guess it wasn't a long enough hold for them to throw the flag. Grab the jersey. Yes. Great job holding the tight end. All right, 3rd and goal. We're 2 for 2 on 3rd downs. I thought Watson was definitely held. We got it, baby. There we go. We missed it the first time, but not the second time, but not the 3rd time. Noah Thomas finds the daylight. Marcel Reed delivers it. Beautiful start to this game. 3 and out. You open with a tackle for loss. Torrin York gets the pass breakup. Then you take 7 minutes off the clock. You drive down the field. You get 3 3rd down conversions, 1 4th down conversion. And this offense looks delicious, man. It looks really good. Wow. What a start to this game, Ags. What a start to this game. And I love keeping the 2 tight ends on the field. We know these tight ends have catching ability, man. Yep. I love Marcel Reed's decision making that drive, guys. Very decisive, quick release. Had the good scramble. Made the guy miss an open field. Number 10 is still spinning around back at the A&M 40. He's still, dazed over there. Let's check in with the chat, y'all. Hell yeah. Great drive, y'all. Where has this offense been? I like what I'm seeing with Barber so far. That's against a depleted defense. Hey, we're missing Moss. We're missing a right guard. We're missing 2 receivers. I mean, come on now. Come on. It's the look more so than just, talent on talent as well. And they're not that depleted. They're missing 2 starters at secondary. They're missing 1 rotation guy at D-line, 1 rotation guy at linebacker. It's really not that depleted. Their offense is more depleted. I really like Barber. It's his last game. Where has this been? I know. Great route by Noah on that fade miss. Yes, Watson was held, I thought. Connor hits Thomas for a touchdown, just like it happened versus Mississippi State. Yeah, that was there for Reed, and he'll have to reel that in, but he got it back. Scripted drive looks fantastic. Yes, it did. Touchdown, that's better. Yes, touch. Yes, sir, T-Dub. There we go. Good 7-minute drive. Believer in Thomas next year. With whatever you add, Noah Thomas will remain an elite red zone threat. That is his best attribute. And he has some speed, too. We've seen that. He has more than just size, but that is his best attribute. Let's see what we do off script. Yep. Klein is in his bag. He absolutely is. We got everything we wanted. Running back committee, screen passes, 4th and 1 conversions. And Ruben Owens, a couple of big runs from Ruben, and he had the handoff on the Jaubrey reverse handoff. Aaron Cooper, great first drive. Yes, sir. HQ says Adam Cushing legacy game. Like to see Owens and Bussey get heavily involved, and they have been. Reed has made the right decisions. His touch while throwing with the receiver separating the bumps was a little off. It was, but he found on the last play, so that's good. Did Zirkle opt out? Bond kicking off? I think I heard he did. He's done. He's out of eligibility, right? I think he's done. Wish we had Jade another year. I know, man. And Jaubrey. That would be huge. What will Bussey's role be next year? Pure wide receiver, still gadget? I think still gadget guy. He'll line up at receiver a lot, but I think he'll be a gadget guy next year. You got to use him like that. I mean, I would like to see them use Bussey almost like how Penn State uses Warren. He gets handoffs. He lines up in funky ways. He gets involved in funky ways. You got to use them. You got to leverage what you have there. Nobody cuts us any credit whenever we played multiple walk-ons against Oklahoma State in the bowl game last year. I don't want to hear about how depleted USC is. Yeah, that was a bad take. It's all right, though. Yeah. All right. Let's see how we follow up. Be right back. Restroom. Oh, no. Not what I want to be seeing when I sit back down. They get a good return to the 40-45. That was a fast start. All right. They're going to start with good field position here. Bussey's the next Travis Hunter. I love the bold prediction. Oh, man. Randy Bond legacy game, getting a tackle in his last game in maroon and white. All right, defense. You had a great 3-and-out to start, but this is a Lincoln Riley offense. They're going to mix things up. They're going to get guys in space. Let's keep tackling well, keep covering well, get some pressure. Yep, no Will Lee, guys. No Will Lee. It's BJ May starting at corner, Jaden Hill starting at nickel. So far, so good. Good separation right there on the curl route. They're going to be in second and short. Maybe take a shot. They're in a great place to take a shot right here because they'll have 2 downs to get the first down. They could take 2 shots here if they wanted to. Rodas Johnson in the game. Still Albert Regis. Still Kennedy. Still Howell on the outside. Both in stand-up roles. They're going to run a zone read. Not something they do super often, but it looks like it's enough for a first down. They gained 2 yards. They needed 2 yards. For sure, JB Boss. I do like Des Ricks. Still young. I do like BJ Mays. He's been playing nickel all year. But BJ Mays is a natural corner. He's never played nickel before this year. So he is a natural corner. Official timeout. We're going to measure? Oh, man down. More timeouts. More timeouts. I mean, ESPN has to pay the bills, man. They're hurting for cash. They got to get these commercial breaks whenever they can because they know we're watching. All right, it's going to be first down plus territory for USC after the scary kickoff on their second drive. Yeah, Willie's not playing. We saw that was kind of up in the air before the game, but now confirmed he's not playing. Hurt in practice, is that what the word is? That sucks. I was hoping it was precautionary, but if he was maybe going to play and it was a game-time decision, hopefully it's not too bad. I mean, he's coming back for another year. Could have gotten drafted really late, so you definitely don't want to see him get hurt. Saved by Bond. Big Bond game. Imagine what we could get next year with Chappelle if we get him back. I know, man. That would slot right into that BJ Mays role nicely. Maybe even give you plus play there. Yeah. Vegas! Indeed. Vegas, indeed. All right. We're going to need to stiffen up defensively because they got this drive kicked off really nicely by way of that kickoff return. Good start for the O&D. Bussy is the next Travis Hunter. If he is, I'd take it. If one of our 5-star receivers can live up to the rankings, can you imagine it for us? I know, man. I know. Imagine if all 3 do. Let's not let that number be 0, though. That was scary. Yes, it was. Did not like that return. Yep. You think the spot was bad? According to the yellow line, it was right on it to me. Riley Kennedy's built like Myles Garrett Jr., especially wearing 15. Never realized how big he is. Yeah, he's really big, and he really blew up this offseason. And it seems like he can put on some more weight even. Maybe get his senior playing weight up to 260. I think that's possible for him. We need Cheez-Its ads. I'm not feeling the cheesiest tonight. It's too late. I'm actually feeling the least cheesy tonight. If I just get Taco Bell chicken nugget commercials, I'd be okay with it. That's all I really care about. Honestly, with how this drive has started, I would take a field goal attempt on this drive. We did have... Oh, that's the one thing, the ripple effect of having guys opt out, especially in your depth. If you're not playing starters in the special teams, and why would you in a bowl game to get them a risk of injury higher? You're going to have some deep backups on your special teams. Hopefully Humphrey can push Des Ricks. I think Des Ricks is the guy of the future, but yeah, so you want guys to push for sure and at least serve as quality backups. Pizza and H-E-B brand, so that sounds like a great night, Matt Dickerson. 12th-man kickoffs team would have forced the strip and returned it for a touchdown, 100%. The sphere is crazy. It's crazy. All right. I'm an energy drink, a coffee, a whiskey, a water, and now a Coke Zero in. There will be restroom breaks. Play action. Cassius Howell, put him on the clock. Get him down. That's backwards. That was backwards. That's a loss of 5 more. That should be like a loss of 20, man. That was a backwards ass pass. Yeah? That's a loss of 20, man. Give me the wide angle. Do you even have the wide angle, C-team? Was his knee down? The old Kellen Mond rule. Was his knee down? Was his knee down? The angle is clearly backwards. They're going to review this for the knee, I bet. They're going to review it. The knee could have been down. It was absolutely backwards, but was the knee down? I love that. And that is one of the best things about Cassius Howell. He is constantly putting quarterbacks on the clock with his motor and speed. Breakout early. When I do my breakout players next fall camp, you bet your ass Cassius Howell's number one on that list. I want the loss of 20, man. Knees down. Knees down. Loss of 10 or 12. Knees down. Kellen Mond rule. Kellen Mond rule in effect. It's great, man. Great. The speed. Just get after him, man. Don't pitter-pat around. Don't happy foot around. Don't pussyfoot around. Get after him. That's what Cassius Howell does. Gig him, Joe Long. What up? Yeah, knee was down. It's all good, man. Great play. Great play regardless. Yep. Thor, come here. Over here. Thor. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Up. Thor, come here. Say hi. Thor will pop my Johnny Manziel signed ball if we're not careful. Thor gets after it like Cassius Howell. We got to be careful. He's a ball hawk. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Go. I got to put it away. I'm just teasing him. No, Howell's been great, man. And he was in a very specific role this year, third down specialist for the most part. I mean, he got some spell role too, but he was great in his role. He's going to be an every down guy next year, I would think. Good boy. They're telling you good boy, Thor. You're a good boy. All right, 2nd and 23. I would have taken the 2nd and 30, but we'll take this too. All right, out in a dime look now. Screen, swing pass kind of a deal. They have blockers. All right, you can sustain that when you get a huge loss. Bending, not breaking. I would like a sack on this 3rd and long, Ags. Let's get a sack. Come on. Scooby was impressive. Not playing tonight, though. All right, 3rd and 14. Let's get after this quarterback. Cassius Howell, Rylan Kennedy, DJ Hicks, Rodas Johnson. Torrin York showing pressure. 3 safeties out there. Dropping back, rushing 3. DJ Hicks getting the bat down. Get off the field. Get off the field. DJ Hicks, Cassius Howell say, get off the freaking field. Marcel reason to go play some quarterback. Come on. Yeah, Hicks, man. Big time to see his kind of emergence late this season in a backup role, starting with the LSU game. Huge for our future, man. Going for a block? Oh, we were... All right. To the 5 or 6 here. Don't give me a timeout, man. Oh, another commercial break. Oh, my goodness. If I don't get a Taco Bell nugget commercial this drive, I'm mad. I did find this Allstate commercial pretty funny the first time I saw it, but it's not as funny the 70th time. High Tide. No, they have a great punter. Old Army, they have a really, really good punter. USC has 12 total yards. That seems good. Guys, let's keep pushing. Irish Gordan not. Hell yeah, Aggies. I hate the Trojans. Nothing would make me happier than watching the Elko Aggies put 49 on them. Right now, it's trending that way. Come on. Come on. That's a good commercial, David. But seeing it 80 times makes it a little bit worse. I'm not going Allstate. It's not going to happen. Can I opt out? No. Hicks is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Dude, I love our starters. Just got to find that depth. I don't know what this means, but yeah. He looks like a Nephilim. Tell me what that means, Bo. and I will probably vibe with you. UGA Notre Dame, dude. I already made my prediction on my last live show. I have Notre Dame winning it. I have y'all beating UGA, man. But you have to run on them, obviously. Can you run on a Georgia defense? I think you can. I think you're going to stymie their passing attack with Gunner. Low-scoring game. I think Notre Dame wins it. I have y'all, I think, losing in the Natty in my bracket. Sorry. But I have y'all getting there. He won the Ray guy? Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I didn't know that. Mythical Giants, yeah, makes sense. Half human, half angel. Okay, we'll go with it. If we can run up the score on them, I hope we do it. F. Lincoln Riley. Plus, it'd be nice to head off in the offseason with a blowout win after nasty 4 loss. Hell yeah. So glad we have Howell coming back. Dude, it's so huge. Run game time. Yeah, man, I got you. And if you're in the Natty, who knows what can happen. I have Oregon winning it all, though. They look like they have another gear to their team. But Notre Dame's kind of like my dark horse of the playoff. Which is weird for a top seed, but of course, I think most people would pick Oregon, Texas right now. Jay Love's insane, man. And Price is a badass backup. Yeah, that's a three-headed monster. And plus that O-line seemed to come out of nowhere, which seems to just be what Notre Dame does. Crank out O-linemen. Yeah. I'm confident Elko will cook up some good depth at the interior in the portal. All the time to focus on that position hard come next cycle. I think so, too. I think A&M can recruit D-line if they can recruit anybody. They have 12 total yards. Thank you, Cassius Howell. Yeah. Play action. Okay, we got 2, David. And they were like the same route both times. Trey Watson's second reception. You have Ohio State. Dude, the way Ohio State looked last week, they could beat Oregon. I had Oregon win in the rematch, but I'm way less confident about it now. You might be right there. But depending on how you look versus versus UGA, anything's possible. All right, we're back in 12 personnel. No. Yeah, we are. Another quick pass, quick hitter for a first down to Noah Thomas. Just taking what's there, man. Yeah, Thor's in the game, Bo. Dude, let's just keep it up, man. Reed looks locked in. Let's keep it up. Taking what's there, man. Back in 12 personnel. Even look. Play action again. Quick hitter to Jabri, and he fumbles it. Incomplete. Just a mental lapse by Jabri, who had a great start to the game so far. That's the kind of stuff that can set you back, man. Yeah, clearly a bobble. Ugh. I love Jabri, man. That was a bad one. All right. You're again in 12 personnel. Dropping back to pass with blitz coming. He gets rid of it. All right. Glad he got it out of there, but you're on 3rd and 10 now. First 3rd and long of the game. He was out of the pocket, right? I thought he was out of the pocket. If he wasn't out of the pocket, that was absolutely grounding. Yeah, that blitz really messed up our right side. All right, 3rd and 10. What we got? We've been pretty good in the short, quick hitters. We haven't really attacked downfield just yet. Would they go back to the screen here? It's been working. Look at the pressure they're showing. About 7 guys that could blitz right now. All right, they bring 3. Good poise by Reed. That was a hell of a pick. We'll call it a punt. I mean, it sucks to see Reed throw a pick, but you call it a punt. It sucks to see him throw that. Put more air under that. That guy must have broke off his receiver and got it. Oh, it's a safety. Back facing the route. Oh, he just reads it like a book. Yep. Reed was late. Reed was patient there, but held on to it too long. It was a late throw. Good coverage. But fortunately, field position-wise, you were going to punt anyway. You don't have the opportunity to get the ball deep, but you do get the ball out of your side of the field. But they're going to start with good field position again. Pretty similar to how they started last drive. Unfortunately, that feels like the ripple effect of the Jabri Barber drop. Oh, your first comment, Matt Myers. First comment after the pick. Exactly, Lash. Exactly. Yeah, and he had time, and I think he acted as if he had time, which is good because we've seen Reed speed up in those situations, but timing was off. He has time. Oh, Cassius Howell again. Good coverage so far, but so long you let guys get open. Okay. Was Solomon Williams in there? Good eye, David. Yeah, the secondary really held on there because that guy escaped a tripping Cassius Howell, and he had all the time to pass, but there was nowhere to go with it. So good job, secondary. All right, 3rd and 6, man. Again, they could pass here if they're going to go for it on 4th and short. I mean, they could run, I'm sorry. Bring in pressure. Miscommunication. Jump ball. Okay, incomplete. Let's go, Des Ricks. It was a bad ball, though. I like the shit talk. That's what DBs have to do. Dude, Cassius Howell's motor is insane. I feel like, obviously, at the upside with Scorton and Stewart, the big plays by them, too. More so by Scorton. But I think Regis and Howell were so consistent in their roles, man. Wigman's at Houston now. And there was an argument to be made for what you're saying. But I think the threat of the pass, not a great punt at the 20. Threat of the run by Reed. There was just something up with Wigman this year, man. I just don't think he got over the injuries, especially mentally. The Houston's real. He's committed, and I think he's signed. They sign now in the portal. They don't have to wait to enroll. They sign financial aid agreements, so once they commit, they can sign. And that locks them into the school. All right, let's get it back, Marcel. Learn from it, move on. Defense is playing well. Guys, how about the Aggie defense so far? Yeah, he's at Houston. He's at Houston. It's official. All right, 20-yard line. 12 personnel. Inside handoff to Bussy. Gain of 3. I like what we're doing at running back today, personnel-wise. Yeah, I think it was in his head. I think a fresh start, he could be damn good somewhere else. He has the tools. I think he felt the weight of the world in that Notre Dame game. Yeah, Reed has to work on that, J. Paul. Play action. I thought he had a man open deep. I thought Bussy got open there, but I didn't see the over-the-top coverage. 3rd and long again. Kind of gotten off schedule 2 drives in a row, and we'll see how we handle this 3rd and long. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 7. Let's see how we line up. 11 personnel. Watson at tight end. Looks like Noah Thomas is not in on this play. E.J. Smith. Good protection. You got to have someone open. That was great protection. Let's go today! Today! Walker! Legacy game! Legacy game! Come on, Jade. Look, man. Jade's done in the maroon and white after today, and he's playing his ass off right now. Look at Reed in the pocket there. Managed it well, didn't get happy-footed, didn't try to escape, didn't get indecisive, made the play, stepped up and did it. That was good by both. Let's not lose it here. And a good choice to scramble there. Great choices by Marcel Reed here. Man, I'm going to miss that 9. I wish we had one more year with that 9. Can we call Grand Valley JUCO and have him come back another 2 years? All right, end of the first quarter. Not perfect. There's a lot to like about that first quarter, gents and Ags and ladies. Great stuff in that quarter. I think the Jaubrey Barber kind of bobble kind of set us off that last drive, then a bad read by Marcel Reed. But getting it back on this drive, great opening drive. Great defense so far, man. Great defense so far. Great decision making by Reed after that turnover. Let's finish a drive. Let's stamp in this kind of bounce back from that last pick. The sphere of cheer. We're all about it. He's my favorite receiver this year. Yeah, man, he plays with passion. You love that. Tight coverage. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. If that is underthrown, and he could have thrown it further, I think, but if that was underthrown, scary ball. Both guys made a play there. Yeah, we're definitely outplaying him, Lash. Marcel does so much better putting air under the ball than throwing on a line. How did we miss a chance to have Yell practice in the sphere? I don't know, man. Probably because that was a crisp $500,000 just to get in the building. Minimum. I think Reed's looking good tonight, guys. I know he had the pick. That was a bad play, but outside of that. Because I think we're seeing him address what has been his problem, and that's like that decision-making in the pocket, getting his eyes away from downfield, not seeing the field, not trusting his blocking, not trusting the pocket, and we're seeing that today. And maybe a little bit too much on that pick, holding on to it a little bit too long. Really trying to fix and address where he's been weak. Jade will be missed. True Aggie. Great Aggie, supports his team in other sports. Sucked this was his last game. I know, but doesn't he feel like he's an Aggie for life, though? I feel like Jade's the guy you'll be seeing tweeting about A&M coming back to games the rest of his life. I feel like we'll see a lot of Jade. He's going to mess around and get drafted. Hell yeah. Sphere's awesome. I haven't been, man. It looks crazy. Yeah, I saw that. Whatever. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. All right. Like I said, I'm a whiskey, an energy drink, a coffee, a water, and now a Coke Zero in. Restroom break. Be right back. Alrighty, let's keep it going. Jade's the next Leon O'Neal, yeah. I agree, JB Boss, man. And you heard it in the pressers. Like, he's very aware of what exactly he needs to work on. It's great to hear the confident acknowledgement of that, at least, and now we're seeing it. But keep it up. You can ruin a drive here if you don't keep that up. All right, we're on 11 personnel. No, yep, Ashton Bethel-Roman in the game. Handoff. Ruben Owens, just run with it. Get the first down. Ruben's helmet came off. Be respectful. That's Ruben Owens. Good first down. We're getting good runs from Ruben. Aggie Nation's my favorite find of the year. I hope to meet some of you in South Bend next year. I'm going to try to go. I'm going to try my damnedest to get to that game. So definitely say what's up if I'm there. Yes, Happy New Year. Thanks for coming by, man. I guess not, David. That's weird. Felt like he, like, clawed it off. I can't drink during the game. I had one pregame drink. It's the during the drink multiple beers that makes me the Aggie douchebag. That's like a shirt I need to make. Better not drink or I'm a douchebag. Did Marcel pass 2K passing? Good blocks. Good open field move by EJ Smith. There we go, EJ. Coming together late for EJ. We've seen him get stonewalled in that spot. Maybe get indecisive in that spot. In front of the linebacker. But he makes Cobb miss. Beautiful. All right. 13-yard line. Let's keep making great decisions. They're backed off Noah Thomas here. They're not letting that fade happen again. I'd love to hit Noah on a post here. Noah on a post. Oh, you dropped it, Noah! Noah! That's a late hit. That's a late hit. Noah. I think it was off his hands, man. That's... What do you do? That's Noah Thomas. That's your reliable guy, but... Man, that feels bad. What a ball from Reed, man. And that goes down in Reed's stat sheet as a turnover. And I asked for that play, too. I asked for that play. Inside handoff. Good gain on first down. That's a soft-ass flag, but you can't touch him. You can't touch him. Oh, they didn't call it? Oh, they called it. Okay. Oh, Noah, man. They're fully spread. Lockhart in the game at linebacker. No, who's 45? That's Lockhart, right? Quarterback keeper. They're running that zone read on us. He's obviously not the fastest guy, but the scheme of the play is working against us. Yeah, David. It sucks that goes on the quarterback because that was a freaking dart by Reed. I forgot. Number 5 at safety is Trey Jones. He changed his number for the game. Yeah, we have Lockhart and Sanford in at linebacker right now. That's pretty fun. Play action. Nana, 12th man out there. Almost picked off by Trey Jones III. It was right there, but just out of his reach. Good coverage so far. Oof. Jones gets that step, gets on that a step earlier. That could be going the other way. Guys, Noah Thomas has a role next year regardless, though. We just need that. We need better from that. And that's not been a problem for Noah this year. But you can't have those moments, man. He knows. Good blocks on that pitch play. But we have a third down situation. Get off the freaking field right here, right now. Yeah, and I don't think that was really in the scouting report, so they will definitely address that, Irish, because they have not been a quarterback run team, I don't think. Damn, we should have 6 right now. Now the ball is going the other way. Timeout. What are we doing here? Who's hurt? We had a guy go down. Oh. The good old mystery injury. All right. 3rd and 2. DJ Hicks in. Is that Solomon Williams in? Inside handoff. They'll get the first down. This is their big boy running back. Got it. They're having some success running, man. More running than passing. But they keep running. They're going to be able to get some play action on us, man. They're building a little bit right now, but let's see if we can stiff it up here. Inside handoff. Misplay by our linebacker, I think. Blocking us. Good block. Great blocks. Yeah, Lockhart wasn't there to make the play. Lockhart getting baptized by fire. He got subbed out. He was not offsides. He got back. They throw the offsides. It's a free play. All right. Thanks for coming by, Michael. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I thought we got off the line there, though. I thought we got off the line. Show me that replay. Show me that replay. Oh, we should have had a touchdown, man. No, he might have been off. He's offsides. Yeah, we're getting pushed around the interior. I'm looking for play action here. They're going to take a shot here. At some point. Very soon. There's the quarterback keeper again. Damn, that was a good play. Good play, man. There it was. They missed it. That's it. They have us in their web right now, man. Totally biting. Receiver gets turned around. Bad ball by the quarterback. The only positive is we put the quarterback on the clock there, but secondary-wise, we were out of position because they've been running on us. Was the ball tipped? Oof. That was some abysmal tackling. Well, you have a touchdown, and it turns into 7 for the other team. That is how you lose games. That was a rough effort by Bryce right there, man. I don't know what happened to Bryce, man. Yeah. Sudden change plays. Sudden change drives, man. Gave them momentum. Defense was great. Defense was kind of on schedule outside that kickoff return, and now throw them onto the field after you think you're getting 6. They soften up. They get execution on what they want to do. Everything opens up for them. This all starts with a touchdown dropped. Pressure's on the offense now. We're looking at a drop touchdown, man. Yep. Oh, we're more than letting them hang around now, Factory F. We are locked up. We should be up at least 14-0. Yeah, man. I'm looking at a drop touchdown. The safety issue just persisted right there twice. Biting on that play action that was a bad ball or tipped. I didn't see it. And then the tackling there. At what point do we have to say, hey, we have Miles Davis here. We have other guys we can try. I don't know. $14-point swing. We're enabling them by making these the most popular movies in the world. More will come. Yeah, we have to have a good drive here. And the good thing is offense has been playing well. We've had issues catching. Have we had a drop issue this year? I feel like we've had a getting open and getting the ball to receiver issue more so than a drop issue. I haven't felt like we've had a drop issue this year. But I think you're getting pretty good stuff from the O-line, the running backs, the receivers, besides the Noah play, and Reed. Defense, guys, defense has been playing really well until you had a quick change, a turnover, and that gives the other team momentum, man. And now they have their game plan working, so things just changed. We had 2 drops versus Auburn that were really bad. Neither were receivers. Not an excuse, but just stating that the receiver drops have not. I don't think it's been a persistent issue. Yeah, Irish, that's a good point. Giving up big plays issue. Yeah, that's been an issue. True. We didn't start with a huge hole, and outside of that drive, it seems like we've been the better team so far tonight. There's been one drive tonight where we haven't felt like the better team, I think. So as long as you don't lose your offensive momentum, you're okay, but things could have changed. I don't want to see that Noah Thomas drop again, man. Sheesh, man. If you lose this game, that's the moment you'll look back on, guys. All right, now is the time for extreme execution. Gain of 3 on the first drive. Seems like we're confident in running Owens, which is nice. $12 personnel, Barber and Jade out there. Watson and Thor, the tight ends. Ruben Owens still out there. Dropping back to pass. They're bringing 4. We have time. Hitting Owens in the flat. Nice. 3rd and 1. Great to see Owens out here getting going, man. He's getting a good workload, man. What are we going to do on 3rd and 1, y'all? USC subbing late. Dropping back to pass. We're going to go for it. We're going to punt it. Their first stop was on the shortest we had to gain on a third down, I think. It's a great punter battle tonight. Oof, that's scary. Oh, man, it'll be insult to injury if they throw commercials at us right now. They're throwing commercials at us right now. Oh, God. Oh, this was so fun until it wasn't. It might be time to run the turnover play. The pick six play is also in the bank. The scoop and score is an option. Those are the plays I'm throwing out there right now. Let's see, guys. We've had 4 defensive drives. 3 have been good. 1 has been terrible. Which way is the defense going to swing right now? Which way is the defense going to swing? Greatest punter matchup of all time. Honestly, dude, it's insane. It's a love-hate relationship with Klein. Thoughts on the game so far? Well, we were, I think, clearly the better team up until that last defensive drive. Now they have momentum. I think we were doing what we wanted to do offensively. I really liked our play calling. We were getting all of our conversions on 3rd and 4th downs through a bad pick, and then we had a drop for a pick. So even though you were the better team, getting stops all 3 defensive possessions in a row to start the game, you've made mistakes that have given the momentum. And that's where you are now. You might have done this, Irish. No, I don't believe in jinxes. This has turned ugly. So, again, defense has had 4 drives. 3 have been very successful. 1 has been terrible. Which way is the defense going to swing right now? It feels like momentum is in their court. Come on, Thor. Give me some good juju, please. Give us the good juju. Good vibes from Thor. Good aura. Say something. Yeah. Bye. I think, yeah, tackling just kind of fell off on that last drive. What up, Shan? It was fun until it wasn't, Shan. We were having a good time until drop touchdown. Yeah, exactly, Michael. It's insane. All right, this is the answer drive for the defense, man. They're going to run inside again. They're going to gash us again. They're going to gash us again up the middle. They're going to drag us before we can take them down. They're just running right up our gut. They're running a funky look with almost like 2 H-back tight ends. Right up the middle again, man. We're soft in the middle. They're getting 10 at will up the middle right now. 3 backup offensive linemen. I thought it was 2. Center, right tackle, and then there's one other backup somewhere. Another handoff. You stuffed it, but it was enough for a first down. Gain of 3 gets him the first down there. I guess that's not really stuffing it. DJX, get him in. Oh, yeah, the shots are coming, man. All right, they're spreading it back out again. Now they're passing. Cassius Howell with a great move to get open, but tackling again. Tackling. Yeah, you're right, Ted. D-line's getting blocked. Linebackers aren't filling. Yeah, I'm telling you, if we just stayed on schedule, got to kick the ball off after scoring, the defense could be looking totally different right now. That quick change in momentum can give that offense a boost, and it has. Play action. There's the shot. And there's the pick. BJ Mays again, man. Thank you, BJ Mays. Hey, legacy from the freaking no eligibility dudes. Ja'Day Walker, BJ Mays. Come on. Come on. That's exactly what we needed. And we're getting a commercial break. Dude! How many commercial breaks can we fit in at 9:30 at night? How many commercial breaks can we fit in? I don't want to see Jake from State Farm. Yeah, Derrick Henry's pretty cool, though. Oh, he's flipping the fridge. I thought so too, David, but hey, they got away with one against us earlier too. I don't use Vivid Seats. I don't believe in Vivid Seats, actually. Yeah, I actually don't believe in them at all. What are these, Vikings? In a Hyundai? I'm never driving a Hyundai. I don't like pistachios either. Oh, BJ May is a good dude. Oh, it's a Renaissance Fair. I shop tickets from every service, and it always seems like Vivid Seats is the most expensive to me. You love pistachios. I'm hating on pistachios right now. I'm just more of a sunflower kind of guy myself. I'd pull a Jeff Kent. Did you know Jeff Kent's son? Never mind. Yeah, BJ Mays, man. I wish he could come back too. Yes, Max, it is. That's what I'm saying. They got to keep the lights on, man. ESPN needs the money. I'm just hating. I'm hating. I don't have anything against pistachios. I'm hating on the commercial that you're shoving down my throat right now. Oh, I'm getting a local San Antonio commercial. I can get behind this. It's one of the biggest power families in the city, the Ancira family, but it's okay. It's local. David, that's a rumor. It's a rumor. Many people are saying that Jeff Kent's son plays here. But I think we're getting confused between Emmitt Smith's son and Jeff. There's some situations. I've never had pistachio ice cream. Screw bookers. Crafty PI there. The run defense is bad, Edward. It's bad right now. Another drop. Okay. Drops are an issue this year. They're the biggest issue I've ever seen. Exaggeration. But trying to change the juju. Play action. There's Jade. Now we're in third and playbook. Okay. Thank you, Jade. Chill out a little bit, Jade. That got scary there. You know what? I'm changing the narrative. No, never mind. I'm not going to do it. Oh my goodness, false start. Who's it on? What are we calling? Oh. Now we're back in third and long, man. Three third and longs in a row. This one because of a penalty. We are killing ourselves right now. Two drops, false start. Isaiah Williams in the game. Give up the sack. Yeah, it's always scary when you put a tight end in pass pro. It's just not their strong suit. Okay. At what point does Elko say Miles get in there? It's definitely not a quarterback issue right now, Rolly. There's a drop and a false start there. I think Reed's playing pretty well. I think that would work against what's good for us right now. I mean, we had a drop and a false start and that drive basically right there. We are shooting ourselves in the pie. Think about how this has started, guys. A dropped touchdown for an interception leading into a dominant drive by USC, giving their offense momentum. They scored. We go 3 and out. What happened on that series? I don't even remember. It was third and long. Now we go 3 and out on this drive because of a drop and a false start on 3rd and 3. Inside handoff. Only 4, but 4 is a positive play on first down. Oh, you mean Miles Davis, Rolly? You might mean Miles Davis. I think they probably ride Ratcliffe for now before they would go Miles. They also have seniors and like upperclassmen at safety. Inside handoff. There we go. To Shields, right? There we go. That's what we need. Let the Shields play. Let the Shields play, man. No, I think you need Reed to get the reps here. I think it's important. He's the future right now. Yeah, that was really good by 22. I want to see more of him. Again, the legacy guy is playing really well. He's a guy who's out of eligibility too, I think. 99% sure DeShields is out. Almost positive. All right, 3rd and 7. What do we got? They're going to throw it. That looked uncatchable. The guy jumped, ended his route really early. That was unfreaking catchable, man. The man jumped, conceded the route, the ball went out of bounds. I guess. Is that ball... I guess. His fingertips are on the ball. I guess, man. I guess. I think it was more catchable than I thought live. Because I think his hand touched that ball. Ooh, Cassius Howell almost ate that ball. Good tackle, Radcliffe. That was a good tackle by Marcus Radcliffe in open field. I'll take that. Positive play, though. I thought we started, Noble, I thought we started fine on all, pretty much every aspect. You just lost momentum by a drop touchdown. That's huge. Okay, doing better against the run right now. Solomon Williams in on that tackle. Love to see it. Solomon Williams looks bigger than Spring right now. I love to see that. He looks bigger. 2-minute timeout. Dude, yeah, Noble, I don't think we're looking overall terrible. I think we've made some huge mistakes and that have really just given them life. If there's one area we've looked bad, it's run stop, interior-wise. But I like the shields on this drive. We've been doing better this drive at that run. That PI is what gave this drive life. On the replay in slow motion, it showed the ball touch his fingertip. I thought on the replay the ball kind of grazed his fingertip. True, Noble. True. Maybe, Ted. But I know how they call PI. Even if the offensive guy gets his body in the way and in an unfair position, they call it on the guy that extends the arms every time. It's like underthrowing the open receiver or the covered receiver on a corner route and making the receiver have to run back through the defender to get to the ball. They call that on the defensive player, even though it's wrong. Thorns to grab me a cold one. I can't drink during the game. Sanford's being asked to do a lot tonight that Scooby typically starts with. I still think Sanford has a good future, but he is light. He needs to gain weight. You can do anything you want. Old Army believes. He believes. But I don't want. Yeah, the shield's looking nice. Looks huge right now. It'd be nice not to give up a touchdown before the half, huh, Ags? Drink around the game. Whenever we're on commercial break, then it's fine. 3rd and 7, opportunity. Bring in pressure. Wow. Right where there was no defender. But great pressure. The blitz made that happen. There we go. We had an unblocked blitzer. Schemed it up. Oh, York got on it. All right. It was tipped. They're not going to throw the flag. They threw it? If the ball's tipped, you can hit him. If the ball's tipped, you can hit him. Wave the flag off. Wave the flag off. It got tipped. Let's see. If the replay says it doesn't get tipped, then fine. But one guy said it was tipped. I guess not. How did that not get blocked? Sucks for the punter. Hope his knee's all right, but... So this drive has been given life by a PI and now a roughing the kicker. Doesn't look like he touched it. Looks like he was coming to block on his right side and the ball goes out the left side. Dude. Inside run, productive. That's what I've been saying, JB Boss. You got to run that play. You got to run that play big time. Are we getting out coached? If you think mistakes are due to coaching, then sure. I would say so if mistakes are. I feel like we're playing sloppy, man. We were dominating this game for the first 6 possessions or so. There you go. There you stuff a run. I mean, we started superbly, both sides of the ball. They just rolled some clock off for no good reason. Is the problem our players are coaches? Let's see the big picture of this game before we get into that kind of stuff, but both? You're making mistakes. Yep, undisciplined. I mean, obviously, I'm going to go back to it every time. The drop is really what changed this game. Series of events followed, gave them the momentum. More mistakes followed, helped them maintain momentum when we could have had chances to get it back. Their big play that they made to fight back into the game was a drop touchdown. Yeah, he's there, Cooper. I think he's been practicing. Ooh, we stopped him short. If they give him this, that's bullshit. Okay, he's short. They're just gonna call timeout and kick it? Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't try to score here. This is weird clock management. Oh, he called it earlier. Yeah, he's definitely short. So, me and others who had this game being high scoring, not happening. This kicker has a huge ass helmet. I guess he's afraid of Ja'Day Walker. He missed it. Wow. We'll take the knee. Edward, I think right now everybody kind of acknowledges that D-line's the biggest priority in the portal along with receiver. I think both are a priority. I disagree, DJ. I don't think this is a bad read game so far. He has the bad pick, but I don't think it's a bad read game at all. I think that last drive was a drop and a false start. He had one bad pick this game, but I think he's done some good things this game too. Are they going to go for this, or are they just going to take a knee? They're going to run this. Yeah. Go to half. Reed's playing well. DeShields has played really well in like his 3 plays. Okay, well that looks ugly, man. This got as ugly as it could have been to end this half. Both teams playing pretty gross. Pretty gross. Things started out really well for A&M, then things got really ugly after a drop touchdown. Gave them life, and things just went to shit. We get the ball, start the second half. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Nah, bro, I swear to God, bro. All right. We need to clean some shit up this half, guys. I mean, it's just been very, very sloppy football. And you started pretty damn clean. Mistakes became contagious. I believe, Barnes. I believe. I don't know if there was a path for Connor to continue to be himself here. I think the pressure stacked up on him. You could be right, though. Yeah, I agree. Reed is doing just fine right now. I mean, I just don't know, like, what he could be doing differently this game besides the one pick. Because his last two drives have been drops and false starts. It's been a couple of bad plays, but... No, but we want to see good stuff. We want to see clean football. I mean, you have a lot of backups in there, so there's reason to believe it wouldn't be clean, and it's not. Yeah, I know. That's crazy, Rolly. That's crazy. It's just what happens here. The bowl game sponsors wouldn't be happy about it, neither would the ESPN commercials. They've ended in a way, though. In a way, they have ended. My picks? I don't really have picks. I have... Oh, for the playoffs, I do. You said the playoffs. They said bowl games. Oregon, Texas, Penn State, Notre Dame. Notre Dame is my big upset. The Penn State path, more so, but yeah, they got the good draws. It's just crazy that Texas a top seed. Sure, they can get an easier path. Penn State, like the 8th seed or whatever they are, 9th seed, whatever they are, easy path. At least to the semis. Yeah, for sure. Connor will be solid at Houston, I think. All right, let's get a good opening drive. I mean, what else would we want? A bad opening drive? Let's have clean football this drive. No drops, no false starts. Please. Oh, man, we're just watching commercials tonight. It's just commercials with a little bit of football sprinkled in. I haven't gotten one Taco Bell nugget commercial either. That's really the worst part of this. Yeah, it's crazy, Spencer. It's crazy. It makes no sense. Like, just line it up in a way that makes sense. You're doing this by a committee anyway. Like, have the committee seed it appropriately. It's not that hard. Just seed it in a way that makes sense. But the auto bids, I think, make it kind of locked into a certain degree. Yeah, I mean, Klein's doing just fine this game. I didn't watch it, Barnes. Were you there by chance? It's right in your backyard, right? Connor lost to Arkansas, and he's sad. Connor, shotgun a beer. The 3rd and 1 throw was a bad call. We had a 3rd and 1 or a 4th and 1 throw earlier in the game that worked nicely. I feel like everything's a bad call when it doesn't work, though. It's hard to say for me. You do feel like you should be able to get a yard against this team, though. It's not Texas you're playing. Penn State could cakewalk to the championship if Beck is hurt, or their defense matches up against Notre Dame's running game, which I think they do. Yeah, there's a chance. I just think that Notre Dame's defense can probably shut down their offense. You still have auto bids. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm afraid of losing those and the meaning of those. It's a weird thing. I don't know, man. Maybe you could make it to where the conference champions are the only ones that get home field in round one, and everyone else is either neutral or on the road. I don't know. Because the auto bids do lock you into a certain format to a degree. I think home field advantage is a big deal in this level of game. Because you're going to get a legitimate, full-on home field advantage in a playoff scenario. Or, in Ohio State's case, doesn't matter. That Tennessee took over. Beer gunned. Well done, Connor. You have removed yourself from the mashed potatoes. No one knows what that means. I know, Connor. That last drive, PI and roughing. Fix it. I thought the PI was a good call, by the way, on the replay. The ball just brushed past his fingertips. It was very catchable. I'm not saying I agree with how that's called, but that's how I think calls typically go. Tomorrow's games: UConn, North Carolina, Boston College, Nebraska, TC, Louisiana, Lafayette. Iowa State, Miami is a good game. BYU, Colorado is a good game here in San Antonio. Should I go to that game? I probably won't go to that game. Dude, that's exactly right. Is that what people do, Matt? Cranberry ginger ale. It's fruit splash. It's not cranberry. I don't know. I tried it at a Christmas party and we ended up buying some because it was really good. You think I'm boring, Texas Outboard Jets? You think I'm boring? My heart is broken. My heart is broken. Basantis penalty again. Yeah. Seems like you take some lumps with it. You think JNT run over Penn State? I don't think so. I think this is where the train ends. I think Penn State's a huge physical team. I really don't think so. Oh, not me, the game. Okay. I thought you were just calling me out. Texas Outboard. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. Ginger ale and Jameson? Interesting. Alamo Bowl is so cozy. What was the Alamo Bowl game a few years ago? Was it Kansas State, Oregon? It was like 35-7. The other team came back and won. Is that what the game was? I was at that game and I left early. Because I wanted to get steak. I was really hungry and I watched the comeback from my dinner table. Where did I graduate? 19. I'm the age of a 17 though, but when I transferred to A&M, I took 2 years off before that. TCU Oregon, that's the one. So, I'm 30, but graduated 2 years later because of the 2 years off. Jameson ginger ale, that is on my list now. Thank you guys. Thank you for showing me the way. Yeah, TCU Oregon was the game. With Mariota, I believe. I'm getting a KFC commercial. We're getting close to Taco Bell. You fell asleep and woke up to TCU coming back. Exactly. My falling asleep was leaving the damn game. A lot of fans at that game. Oregon traveled well to it. We need Drew to get to 4K subscribers next year. It's been slow getting subs, but I appreciate. I think the best part of this channel is the regulars. We have some really good regulars here. Did my brother get a lump of coal for Christmas? I should have done that. He didn't deserve what I got him. I got him a gift card, so that's pretty close. I do have gray hair. On this, only on one sideburn, I have like a bunch of gray hair. Not on the other sideburn. All right. Is commercial time, halftime over yet? Yes, sir, Kirk. All right. Looks like the game's coming back on. Can we get a good opening drive, Ags? Can we get a good opening drive? I'm not a big fried chicken guy. I'm just not. That's true. That's true, Connor. Did I play football at a high level? I was a preferred walk-on for 1 year of college at Houston Baptist, Houston Christian. Right guard. Occasionally right tackle. Sporting channels usually take a bit to get some subs. Let's talk about every team. Yeah, I'm super niche down. I'm Aggie football channel. So like we have a really, really good community here, but it's a pretty tight-knit community, and it's probably not gonna like explode in numbers because I only cover one team. But I really don't have the capacity to cover multiple teams because I still work full time. I will. I always want to try, but I feel like I can't do every team's. I can't do their full justice to them if I can't, know them well enough to talk about them as confident to talk about A&M. I do a lot of just, paying attention for A&M and a lot of film review for A&M for everything I do because I don't want to just, regurgitate or bullshit. I want to actually have substance. So I feel like I couldn't do that for every team. That's why I don't. I could just throw out game predictions and just say, oh, yeah, Jimmy looks good, but Johnny looks dumb. And say, yeah, Oregon wins. But I just don't feel like that's good content. But I enjoy this a lot. Favorite beer? That's a tough question. It's not like my favorite to chain, drink a bunch of. It's probably Dos Equis Draft. But my go-to is Miller Lite. It's just easy to drink. Easy to drink. Oldest plays right tackle. That was my high school position. Next year's a senior. It's fun to play right tackle. I enjoyed it. Yeah, that's true. I can stream college football, and that can be more all-inclusive. Hard to know every facet of all teams I know, man. It's really hard. So maybe like the goal can be to learn A&M's opponents pretty well and kind of cover them. Like cover LSU and Texas a little bit because it's scouting for my Aggies and they're kind of regional fans and I already interact with guys like that. Hit some common opponents. Arkansas. That's kind of something I've thought about. What's up, Lit Sparks? Thanks for stopping by. Left guard, DEDT, nice. I wish I played some D-line. I was kind of a tweener build, really big lower body, kind of a smaller upper body. I wish I would have played some DN, though. Ginger Ale and Jameson, hell yeah. I was not big enough for those positions. You had the scrap, the grit, the motor, the grind. Sometimes that's all it takes in high school. All right, we ready? This one looks like the real one. It looks like we're truly done with commercial time now. We do, Barnes. We do. I enjoy it. This one game a week thing has been kind of weird, though. Is this how it normally goes in the non-consulate? One game a week? I don't know. Have we gotten a Taco Bell commercial yet? I kind of wanted to try the Taco Bell nuggets on stream, but I didn't get around to it. Maybe I'll Grubhub them here and we can try them together. Maybe everybody can Grubhub Taco Bell nuggets and we can try them together on the stream. All right. It feels like momentum somewhat reset before the half, so. Oh, it should be at 14-0, but we're not. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Your most outstanding player on a team that went 0-10. To the 24. 5'11", most of us only gets you so far. Playing at small schools helps. Rolly likes the Stormy girl. You have a fan, Stormy. You probably have many fans. All right. Starting out 11 personnel. Ruben Owens starting. Gonna run inside. Gonna have a productive 4-yard gain on first down. We'll take it. Let's get a push, man. I like this O-line. I like our O-line. Let's get a push here. Let's get some running game going. We should run on these fools. Another false start, man. We're doing it again. Guys. We're doing it again, man. Elko. Elko's going to need a couple Coronas after this one. Screen, or kind of just like a dump down, actually. All right, we're in 3rd and 7. That was Fothery on the false start. 3rd and 7. We've had 4 3rd and longs in a row now, guys. Drops, penalties, keeping us off these last couple drives. The false start, man. Good swing. Great play. There we go, Bussy in the open field. Okay. All right, Bussy. Keep Bussy involved. Basically a run play. Rhythm play from Marcel, too. All right. Come on, man. Bussy looking thick, man. He's put on the weight. He's getting close to 200. He was listed at 195, I think. Yeah, that is huge, JB Boss. 5 wide. Nice. There we go, Watson. Watson's hard to bring down in the open field. Too bad it's done this year. Yeah, Ted, we're being sloppy. I don't particularly feel like they've missed many calls on USC. There was one PI early they could have called. Yeah, 3rd catch for Watson. He's good after the catch. 5 wide with Marcel. I love a 5 wide Marcel run RPO. There, you found the daylight, EJ. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, Ted, I'm seeing that for sure. It feels like it depends on the game. Sometimes 12 works, sometimes spread works. Spread's working right now. But they dip in and out of both. What happened? The camera couldn't even catch up with how fast we're operating right now. I love that. We're inside the 5. Come on. Thor. Thor, let's score, Thor. Come on, Thor. Thor, come on. Let's score. Let's score, Thor. Come on, Thor. Let's score. Jabri. Oh, wrapped up. Come on, Thor. Let's score. Come on, Thor. Let's score. I do like getting these guys in space, though. It got stuff there, but I like giving them opportunities. Come on. Let's run the ball. Run the zone read with Reed. Ruben Owens touchdown. Give me a Ruben Owens touchdown. Give me a Ruben Owens touchdown. Drew's calling for it. Get Ruben Owens in. Fade. Thomas got it back! Thomas got it back! PI on you. You got mossed. Noah Thomas. All right. You had to get one back. It doesn't really erase what you did, but you got one back, Noah. Noah should have 3 tutties right now, but he'll take 2. He'll take 2. He'll put a man in the grave. Little man. Little man. Little man. Caught it off your dome, son. Off your dome, 14. Benzo. Come on, let's steal this freaking game. We withstood the false start. All right, Noah. That's what we needed. All right, I feel better about Noah Thomas now. That's what one play does. That's what one play does. Yes, Jay Wynn. Let's get back on track here. There seemed to be something to having the shields in the game. Maybe keep the shields going. Hey, you can't touch Randy Bond. Oh, man, I love it. Look at the throw by Reach. Give him an opportunity over your head, over the dome. Come on. Touchdown, Ags. Let's go. Thor, you were good luck there. Come back. Thor! Good job, guys. Let's read off the touchdown chats. Let's go. We had the tempo going. The camera didn't even get on the play, and we had tempo going. It was awesome. Let's get it. Let's get it. Thomas. Touchdown, Noah. Boot. We bring the... I'm done. Yes, touchdown finally. Let's go. Benzo. Huge play. Yes, sir, Connor. That's the Noah we know. Made up for it, baby. Let's go, Noah. Make up play. Yes, sir, Ted. My dogs are asleep on the couch. Thor was asleep on my feet until I started making noise. Trying to stay awake. Well, the Aggies are scoring now. Tight. Finally a nice drive. Tight end you? Is that what we are? Now let's run away with this game. Come on. Thomas is my GOAT. Yeah, Thomas loves Thomas. Who would have thunk it? 2 touchdowns from Noah. That equals out the... Yeah, we'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. Let's get the ball back. Go up 14. Come on. Tempo with 3 might be the move. Let's thinking like him in the LSU game we had flow. Noah got that Mike Evans in him. He does have a little bit of him in him. I saw that. Noah's tied for 10th all-time in receiving touchdowns at A&M. He should have a big year as the chemistry grows, right? As the playbook expands. I feel like he's a weapon in these scenarios. The drop was bad. The drop was bad. Yes, Ben, let's continue. More, please. More, please. All right. It wasn't perfect. You had the false start, but you withstood it, and then it became perfect. I think thunk is a word. I think thunk is a word. But that's just what I think. But I have previously thunk wrong things, though. But I think thunk is a word. Oh my gosh. Rolly, don't enable me. Don't get me started with stupidity. Because I will just take the bait every time. Yes, sir, DJ. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's word enough. That's right. I just don't know why we haven't gotten the ball to Bussy more all year. I mean, part of it's probably on him, right? True freshman in a big role. But yeah, you feel like you get him in space and things like that happen. And he did have an injury midseason that kind of hurt his trajectory. Y'all remember he was kind of bottom of the rotation for a couple of weeks, coming back from injury. That's your twin, Noah. We got Noah with the twin, and then we got Thomas Life with a twin. Double twin. Twin. Let's stuff some run. Let's stuff some run. Come on. Yes, sir. Pick 6? Pick 6, Benzo? Google confirmed thunk is a word, but not in the way I used it. Interesting. I'm still going to use thunk. I think thunk is a word. All right, D. You're up. Come on. There's been some really good play design this game, y'all. We've gotten dudes in space. Tight ends have been involved. Well, Watson's been involved, but hey, he's had 3 receptions, 4 targets. If we get a stop here, and then we score, and then we get a stop again, and then we score, we're winning the game. All right, they're going to try to return this. They'll get to the 24. some extracurriculars. All right. Let's pick them off and then score a touchdown. All right. Sanford back in the game. Regis and Hicks starting on the interior. Kennedy and Howell, defensive ends. Same DB look. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Watch out. Watch out. Don't get too chippy, y'all. Let them make the mistake. Let them make the mistake. Yeah, 8's pretty solid in run support. It's just getting burned on some of the play action stuff that gets him. All right, 2nd and 8. We're in a good spot. Light box. They might try to run against this with how we're kind of playing the run like this. Play action. Good pressure. Good push, Regis. Good push, Regis. Regis looks thick, and we like it. There we go. Don't accept that blocker, Regis. Just eat it. Everything's almost grounding, David. Haven't you heard? But not everything that is grounding is actually grounding. Don't you also know this? All right, we're showing 5. We're showing 5. York's going to drop out of this, right? We're showing the nickel, too. Nickel blitz. Nickel's there. Get him! The nickel blitz! It was actually the safety. I think it was Bryce Anderson. Come on, Bryce! Come on, take over, Ags! Take over! They showed it with Torian, but they brought it with Bryce. That's what you do if you're Jay Bateman, Mike Elko. That's why... That's their calling card right there. He didn't even see it. Ooh, my... Crunched him, man. You know what? Bryce wanted one back after that bad, tackle, missed tackle early in the game. He needed some contact in his system, and he got it. All right, don't hit the guy. We did it again. We did it again. Elko, it's time to chew. You're not only chewing players out now, you're chewing special teams coaches out right now. Running into. Declined. Blessing. Guys, we just did this, though. Elko, you got to chew on some people right now. You got to chew some people out right now, Elko. No commercials? It's a miracle! Oh, man. They probably like, oh, it's a flop. We'll just call it running into. Yeah, it's so bad. Elko needs to be chewing out coaches. Good run, Ruben. So apparently when Ruben Owens is in the game, there's like a 50% chance someone's helmet pops off. Good run, Ruben. Good blocks, O-line. Reed, stay solid, Reed. They've both been on Ruben runs, David. Something about him. Good play. Good play. Good play. Good pitch and catch. Dude, Cam Scadaboo drinks beer on the sideline. You can't tell me otherwise. That's not Gatorade. More as a nagging injury. I think precautionary holdout. Great connection. Calhoun sighting. What JB Boss said. Calhoun sighting. Decisive pass, man. Come on, Reed. Under the safety that's probably on top of this. Dart. Come on, Reed. Come on, Calhoun. Legacy game. So decisive by Reed, man. Let's keep it up. I'm not going to hype this up till it's a complete game. That was a false start. But they moved first, but it's a false start. I don't think he was in the neutral zone. Was he in the neutral zone? Oh, don't. He was about to do offsides. Don't you dare change it up. Please. Okay. Let's see this play, guys. Perfect man beater, man. Play action. Ate the linebacker. Ate him up. Bad angle. Go, Ruben, go! Go, Ruben, go! First down, Ruben Owens. I'm sorry, everything with Ruben Owens is like double hype, right, guys? I mean, come on. He's just being solid, man. This is your RB2 next year, folks. Play action Noah Thomas, please. That's PI. That's PI. Let's go! That's a touchdown if you don't do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. I understand, 19. I understand. I understand. Noah Thomas is being a bully, man. Give him one more and fully flush that turd of a drop. Get him one more tutty. Full season with Moss, Owens, and a healthy O-line with all 5 starters back and another year of experience under Marcel Reed's belt. I'm signing up for that offense. Get some reinforcements at receiver. Add Terry Bussey to the mix a little bit more. I'm signed up for it, man. Clean up mistakes, though. Clean up mistakes. Clean up penalties. Clean up stupid stuff. 84 getting beat on blocks again. Let's keep 84 receiving, okay? Let's keep 84 as a receiver for now. 84 is a solid receiver right now. But that's the second kind of bad block. Oh my goodness. I feel like if you don't substitute right away to match the offensive substitution, you should not get the ref pausing play. I feel like the ref shouldn't be able to pause it. You get like a 3-second window. If the offense substitutes, the defense needs to be able to substitute right away. And if they don't get the break. They don't get the referee holding up the game. Because you can just abuse that rule. You can wait to the last second, run a slow-ass substitution, and the ref will just pause the game until the play clock's gone. 100%, Matt. 100%. It's so big for the offense, obviously, with how many we run. We used the hell out of 3 timeouts, 3 tight ends tonight. Ay, ay, ay. I want a Marcel Reed, Noah Thomas touchdown again. I need Noah Thomas to flush it. I need it gone. Put that one in the rearview mirror. Fully. Then drive away. Drive away, drive away, drive away. I'll also take a Ruben Owens touchdown. Or a Marcel Reed touchdown. I'll also take a Trey Watson touchdown. I just want a touchdown, really. Thor, come bless us again. Bless us. Come here. Come here. If you make a rule that all subs must be done between 15 and 25 on the clock. Yeah, exactly. It seems like an easy fix. Thor, come here. Give us luck. Give us luck. Give us luck. Yes. Yes. Power. Power. Giving us luck. Giving us all the luck from the good boy. Thank you. Thank you. Good boy. All right, you got to get down. Yeah, they really are. Outside of one bad drive that came off the pick, A&M is really doing well in this game. It's just the mistakes. And I love the pressure they brought last drive. All right, 2nd down and goal. Labs and Goldens, yeah, they're both great. They're both great. My brother has a Golden. She's great. They're very similar dogs. All right, 5 wide at the 10-yard line. Oh, my goodness. All right. How many dogs do I have? I have this lab and a senior Pomeranian. My brother has the Golden. My mom has a mutt and a dachshund. Hollywood. All right. Just throw it to Thomas again. Just throw it to Noah. Just do it again. Oh, he overthrew it. Primary still have teeth? One tooth. Are they prone to that? The raccoon bear palm. Yeah. All right, Randy. You already had a tackle this game. Send us off with a made field goal. Ball's on the 9. Kicking from the 12. I mean the 16. Randy Bond. Guys, round of applause for Randy Bond this year. I think we came in with some apprehension because he had some bad misses last year. I don't know if they're the worst misses. He had some long misses. But Randy Bond, hell of a season. No, Bond's done, David. Bond's done. I like the fade with a guy like Noah Thomas. Where does it say Bond have an extra year? Who says this? Did the guy say it? How are we doing with the staying awake thing? I'm okay. I feel good. I'm not tired. Broadcaster said it. Last I checked, he doesn't, but we'll find out. Randy Bond is a grad student. 2024 played all games. 2023 played all games. 2022 appeared in 10 games. 2021 played in 2 games. He does have eligibility. Yeah, he has eligibility, dude. Randy Bond has eligibility. What the hell? No, he just redshirted his freshman year. Yeah, he's a junior. Yeah, that's right, JB Boss. He may have had one more than that. I don't remember. Yeah, I guess Randy Bond is coming back. It's just he's a grad student, so that makes me feel like every time I see it, he's gone, but he's only burned 3 years of eligibility. Bond is back! Okay, let's watch the game. We can celebrate Bond returning later. DeShield's in the game. Rodas Johnson in the game. Play action. This is... Let's go, BJ Mays! Let's go, BJ Mays! BJ, the solution Mays. He was the solution to our problems, guys, in the LSU game. I called him BJ the Solution Mays. He retweeted it. Will Lee retweeted it. And then like a week ago, BJ Mays called himself the Solution on Twitter. He's the solution. Play action again. That pass looked terrible. No, Bond coming back is high-key awesome, Rolly. That is fantastic. Well, we got tight end help. Maybe Donovan Green can be helped too. No, apparently Bond is eligible to come back. I've just read grad student, and assumed he was gone, but dumb of me to assume that a grad student can't come back in the year of 2024. What am I saying? All right, let's watch football. 3rd and 10. Come on. Tip! Oh, Cassius Howell! Cassius Howell! Tip to South! Cassius Howell! Come on, baby! Let's take over the game! Tip, catch. Yeah, I don't want to give a Longhorn credit, but he just pulled an Overshown. Y'all watched that game on Thanksgiving, right? I mean, come on, man. Look at this. This man is a superstar in the making next year. He's going to do it. Number 1 breakout player on the team next year. And he would have been it this year with the opportunity, but you had other guys. Number 1 breakout player. Come on! Let's capitalize. I want a Reuben Owens. I want a Reuben Owens touchdown. Is that too much to ask? Let's go. Good job. Reuben is just productive, right, guys? I feel like Reuben finds the space, and that is not what we said about him his freshman year. The USC guy celebrating with the Aggies? Who? Edge is looking really good next year. Bethel Roman! Oh. You got to lead him into the end zone a little bit more. Bethel Roman's build, like lean, muscle, smaller guy. He looks like he can just take off. Oh, what a stop. Too bad you just threw a stupid pick. Let's go, Reed! No. 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 Reed is still celebrating, though. Yeah! Come on! We're taking over! It's an Aggie takeover! Great execution! Shout out Danny Green. Good job, Thor! High five. Give me a high five. High five. Give me a high five. No, high five. Let's go, Thor. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cassius Howell. He's the one. Cassius Howell is the one. Go. Come on, man. Where's momentum now? And it should be 31-0, baby, if not more than that. We are dominating the game. We just had some stupid mistakes. The story needed more context. The full story is going to be written. You got to finish strong. You can't get back into a lull. Let's check out the touchdown celebrations in the chat. Barber, Tutty, Jay Win, yes. EPAC, touchdown, baby. David Bronze, Barber. Let's go, Jabri, JB Boss. Benzo, nice touchdown. Yep, hands to the face, David. Reed needs to throw like that. More touch. He's been doing good. Reed masterclass. Barber's been a hell of a player. Hope he gets drafted. Yes, yes, I do. Rolly, touchdown, Aggies. DJ Reed. Irish, hell yeah, Aggies. No. The game isn't complete until the condom's penalized for holding. They need a holding. Thor, the god of tutties. I want to see a blowout. Thor wants a treat. The treat is the win. Thor, if the Aggies win, I'll give you some raw meat. I have some extra fajita meat downstairs. You can have it. Lit Sparks, let's go. Reed is the guy. We're getting the performance from Reed that I needed to see in this bowl game, that I wanted to see. We're getting it. Reed is playing really well, guys. Reed has improved, definitely. This is what just time in the saddle, like Jimbo liked to say, does. Reed has improved. Cassius the Beast Howell is him. He is him. Lash is gone. One awful loss to Auburn away from a 10-win season. I know. They got chewed out during halftime and then came and hit a punter and got a false start, but we sustained it and we kept chipping away and we're in control now. Love to see it, says Salty Matt. Let's maintain control. Let's dominate. Let's take over. From now forward, what are your score desires? Let's get to 40, man. Let's take over. Let's get to 40. Now I'm asking for a lot. I'm asking for 3 scores here, I think. I want 40. I want 40. This is what we needed from Reed. This is exactly what we wanted from Reed. Yes, the offensive game plan looks perfect right now. This is what we need. And we're going to keep the red zone threat. We're going to keep the running backs. We're going to keep the O-line. And we're going to keep Mr. Marcel Reed. Everything's coming back. Tough schedule, but everything's coming back. Gives you the best possible chance. You said 49 from the beginning. Warms my heart to see Aggie fans called USC the condoms. Merry Christmas. Drew, if we go back to your spring Aggie videos, we have discussed Howell being that guy, man. I know. And now he has the time. $38-7. I would take it. Can we stop them from scoring again? I mean, their one score came after sudden change. It was a dominant drive, but it came off the pick that would have been a touchdown. Duck it. Let's get 50 and napalm them. Come on. Let's hold them to 7. I think that I would be more satisfied holding them to 7 and we score 1 or 2 more. Let's hold them to 7. Play calling opened up this game. I feel like we picked up on what we kind of saw late in the Auburn game. I felt like play calling opened up versus Auburn. Then we went up against Texas without Moss, and, our game plan kind of fell apart there. But I feel like we're picking up there. We're getting guys in space. A squib kick. We're getting cute with it. Touchdown for Jade would be huge. Aggie Twitter is so toxic. It's Twitter, man. Bussy. So glad we have this channel. Thanks. Appreciate that, man. I enjoy it too. Want to see Denota? I want to see more Owens. That's just me. I want to see Ruben. I want a Ruben Owens touchdown. But I would not complain about Denota. $27 was part of the first 3 and out this half. But he's back in the game now. Let's see what he does, Edward. He's just really small. I think he has a lot of potential, dude. I don't think he's been as terrible as you are kind of indicating. There's obviously been lumps to take with it. Stuffed it. Stuffed it. It's first college ball action this year. And he's not expected to be a starter. He's a rotational piece. We've cleaned up the running game so far. Knocking on wood. Let's get the real screen back. You don't want to see this side of my head. You need that scoreboard. All of Twitter is toxic. Yeah, that's what I said. That's just Twitter. Dropping back. Oh. I think we might have taken a risk there with Rick. I think Ricks might have taken a risk there going for the ball. I don't know. I need to see it. IU Twitter's one of the most toxic. Well, they've been down bad their whole lives. Oh, no. He just kind of got lost. Yeah, that's right, JB Boss. Neither do. Nice play. And they're going to pitch it? They're going to throw the penalty. I didn't see it on screen. I don't think they caught the penalty on camera. But let's see it on the replay. Face mask. Sent me a pic. Oh, it's Thor playing. Thor being Thor on the football field. I love it. Look at that. That's Thor on the gridiron, ready to play. Beautiful. Good pressure. They're going to throw it again. Some of their best offenses come off of our penalties. I think there was PI, but I question the catchability of it. Oh my. I guess. That's weak, but I guess. Refs. They're going to try him again here. They have a big guy on him. No, he didn't like the look. Yeah, touchdown. Out of position. All right, well, we're not holding to 7. They just penaltied their way back into the game, guys. That was a bust. Damn. Offense. Please. right. Nice kick. All right, let's keep that rhythm going. All right. Yeah, that's a true spit right there, Ted. It is a what the hell is going on situation, man. And I'm confident in Brooks. Good run, Owens. Y'all remember when Owens wouldn't take what was given? He would kind of pitter-patter around the line of scrimmage. I mean, he's better blocking now, but I love him just taking what's there. It's great watching. Like, we're getting a full Ruben Owens workload right now, guys. I can appreciate this. He hasn't broken off a big one, but he's been damn productive. All right, third and playbook. E.J. Smith, and it's probably a pass. Or a receiver run, screen kind of thing. Holding! I mean, it's uncatchable, but he's being totally held. Totally held. Totally held. Was it not a total receiver holding? Show me the replay. Show me the great coverage. Show me the coverage. There's obviously a hold. I mean, they're not even talking about it. What the hell? Oh, he's going to have great coverage on this after the bobble, and he still got it off. Just not the best punt, though. The throw is for a receiver in stride. I don't know. It was probably still an overthrow, but the receiver didn't have a chance. I don't know, but I saw about Ruben Owens limping off, but I definitely saw them twisting his ankle in the pile, which happens. All right. Offense didn't answer. All right. Could have had the TFL there. It was pretty close. I mean, Jay Wynn, similar body builds and stat profiles and skill sets, but Jaden Daniels' development was, like, rare. The way he progressed late in his career was obviously Heisman-level stuff. The pressure messed up that throw there. Did you see his footwork come off at the hands of the pressure? Good late blitz. Yeah, look, if they show the replay, we don't get replays. Look at him. Yeah. Third and 6. You can see him running it. They've been running good against us. We have Lockhart back in there, I think. 45. Bryce Anderson showing the blitz. False start, right? Oh, it's on us. False offsides. You cannot clap. Guys, the refs are kicking our ass. They get the first down. Man. Yeah, that was a good grab. All right. Probably don't try to hurdle in that situation, sir. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's their statistical best receiver. Good tackle, Brooks. Looks like we're giving up back-to-back scores, guys. Yep. Penalties, this receiver. We got to stop. I mean, we're just committing penalties, I guess. I mean, we've been scoring better than they have, Jeb. Hit the ref. Yeah, the responses were not good this game. I think the biggest positive coming out of this game is how Reed's playing, right? I mean, that's kind of a really big deal next year, obviously. Get enough back around him. I mean, I'm seeing a little bit of drama in the chat right now. I had us winning this game by 10, even with all the injuries and everything happening. USC has been a decent team this year, even though they're 6-6. They were like 5 of their losses were one possession games. It's a decent Lincoln Riley coach team. They're gonna put pressure on our DBs. It's like they're on a run. They're a good team. They're allowed to make runs too. The mistakes are the most frustrating part, but they're putting us in positions where we're making PIs because they're putting pressure on our DBs. Ooh, almost got in the end zone there, dragging us. Owens is a positive too. I mean, do we respond, Ted? We haven't responded yet. We need to stop this at some point. It looks like they're going to score here. Can the offense get it going? They're missing 3 starters on defense. They score. Walk in. All right, you got to stop the bleeding. What's the penalty? Offsides, A&M. I mean, their best weapon against us has been their best receiver all season, EPAC. Their number 6 receiver is their best receiver, most productive receiver. And their last 2 drives have been penalty-driven drives. It's not like they're making a bunch of huge plays. They are running on us pretty successfully at times and for spurts. We need to play better defensively. We're going to be better defensively. We're also holding out our seniors at linebacker and corner too. It's like everyone's missing players. D-line is awful, Drew. I think Cassius Hall is a pretty good player. I don't think it's all awful. I think you lack some girth on the interior, and that's really showing this game. And you do lack depth. You have to address that for sure. Definitely don't agree that it's awful, though. That's knee-jerk. Yeah. Exactly. No, you definitely have to do work on it, though. I mean, everyone knows you need to add D tackles in this portal cycle. And we knew that was going to be a red flag going into this game. Everyone wants to add impact DTs, but we need them really bad. All right, now is response time. At some point, you have to respond, or you lose. It's better to happen now than later. Oh, busted. Not really. Good check down. Good check down. Miscommunication on the handoff there, but hey, we made it work. Reed, just stay solid. Sticking to 12 personnel for now. Tight ends have been pretty good in the passing game today. 2 clap, check with me. Oh, a little counter. A little weak side run. All right, 3rd and short, man. Two downs to pick this up. Good point, Noble. We've been getting 3 yards, 4 yards, man. I'm trying to run here. The QB run's just not been working. They're going for this, right? I'm gonna punt it. All right. After 3 of them, the 3rd and 1s have become a problem this game. Let's get commercials. Yeah, I don't know, man. That quarterback delayed run, that quarterback power. I don't think it's been that good this year. I think we get off rhythm with that play. It does seem like the Aggies might be in their head play calling on short yardage situation. Chick-fil-A overrated? I don't know if it's overrated. It's consistent for what you get. It's like if you want Chick-fil-A, you get Chick-fil-A, and it's probably going to be as good as it is every time. I mean, if you're going to Chick-fil-A to expect to be blown away, then it's overrated. If UFC drives from the 5, I'm going to lose it. I mean, yeah, the last couple of drives, we've given them life with penalties, so. I feel like the run game has been fine, though. Like, the interior run with Ruben, it's been 4 yards pretty much every time. They have the big back? I know a couple of big backs. The thing is, a long line at Chick-fil-A is not that intimidating because they're just so on it. Yeah, exactly. You can't say that for all the fast food places. Easy. It's like if your Wendy's is your thing, you have no idea if you're stepping into a random Wendy's what kind of food you're going to get based on the service and the people they have working. The pick six is dialed up. We got it in the chamber right now. Pick Dalton Brooks! We dialed it up. We dialed it up. Okay, that was either a safety or a pick. There was no in between with how that play went down. Come on. Offense, spark it up. I'm not getting hyped till I see movement. But we have great field position here. Now we can go for these 3rd and 4th and 1s. Dude, we need to talk about Chick-fil-A more often. Apparently, whenever we talk about Chick-fil-A, we run the interception play. So next time we're desperate, just talk about Chick-fil-A. What are you doing? Why are you have your hands up? You threw the ball, son. All right, Reed. Lock in. See, I'm loving Ruben Owens, man. I'm loving Ruben. Just productive. Go-to sauce? Chick-fil-A sauce. And ketchup. I like the combo of the two. This interception is brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Now, if we could get Chick-fil-A to sponsor the show, then Chick-fil-A is all of a sudden the best restaurant to ever exist. Guys, I'm saying I don't feel the same way about the running game when you're just running it with Ruben. See, there it is again. Just productive. I don't have this negative feel about the run game this game. I really don't. I've seen a couple people throw that out there. The Marcel Reed design runs have both been duds. But outside of that, I feel like the running game has been solid. Reed barely got that out of there. All right, another 3rd down. Drew is rocking his Hoochie Daddy shorts tonight. They're really not. They just ride up when I sit down for so long. These are longer than the ones I wore on that one picture you're referring to. I don't know, man. They're showing like 7, and we're just going to run at that? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a check out of it. I'm not running on that. Randy missed one. We're putting too much on Randy. Offense needs to help Randy. So basically, that interception and everything that happened was a glorified punt. It is on Reed, but for such a young quarterback, it's also on the coaches to instill that confidence to do it, to know how to do it, when to do it. You can't run against that box on 3rd and 4, man. Yeah, we were never going to be great with the personnel look tonight, I don't think, EPA. See? I didn't expect a great team tonight, but yeah, I would have expected us to get that. Drew synced it up to Drew. Thank you. Yeah. These 3rd downs, man. On defense, they only have 3 starters out. But I still think we should be getting these. They have the nickel out, a starting corner out, and 1 D lineman out. I don't know if he's a starter or not, but he's in their rotation. And 1 rotational linebacker, but not a starter. Offensively, they're down 2 receivers, and they're starting 2 running backs and 3 O-linemen. Again, I thought we would win this game by about 10. Guys, can we just talk about how good Chick-fil-A is? What's your absolute favorite thing about Chick-fil-A? Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Salty Matt. We have not run the read option much this game. I think maybe 1 or 2. Should we order? There's a Chick-fil-A down the street from me that's open till midnight, and it's 12:30. What the hell? How is it 12:30? It's hot and cold, man. Chick-fil-A needs Mexican food. Well, if Taco Bell can get nuggets, Chick-fil-A can get tacos. All right. Inside run. Okay. Good stuff. Cassius Howell. 22, you're acting up, man. Someone said Chick-fil-A should get chicken fajita tacos, and I kind of agree with them. But neither of the SBs are here tonight. Oh, nice, D. Good physicality. Chick-fil-A has salsa. They're halfway there. I love Polly sauce. I sleep on it, though. I need to get it more often. We just got to subtly sneak in Chick-fil-A lingo right now. Don't they have salsa? No, maybe they don't. I don't know. I just kind of went with that. I actually don't know. All right. I mean, it's 3rd and 7, guys. I'm looking at kind of the top two receivers with a lot of space around them. There it is. As soon as I saw Hill on an island, it's like that's where they're going to go. Damn, man. I mean, you had pressure. Yep. Man, we just got carved up in the secondary again. You hate to see it. I think good route running by a good receiver. I mean, he's like their offense right now. He's insane. Damn, how do we let him get extra yards there, man? Jeez. We are getting bulldozed. Shut up, bitch. We're not playing. Yeah, that guy killing us. Sheesh, man. We're looking soft now. So both halves have gone exactly the same. You come out, you clearly look like the better team. Get ahead, just kind of fall apart. Lash, thought you were done for the night. You didn't come back when we were playing well. You come back when we're playing bad. What the hell are you doing? Dude. Carving us up. Look at that. That cutback just killed us. We're just playing bad, man. There you go. Solomon Williams, another good positive play. Do I mute Lash? Come on, 3rd and 8. Timeout. Yeah, some real bad juju coming from Lash. Yeah, our front is not as good and talented. I mean, really as advertised for the year, but as it was before. Taco Bell nuggets, fire. Haven't gotten a commercial for them this game, so I guess I won't buy them. I haven't gotten a single commercial. All right. Lash asked for it. We won't actually, Lash. We're not going to deal with it. You can shut up and sit in the corner tonight, Lash. You can come back when you've calmed down. Yeah, just because you call in doesn't mean you get to say whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, it might be a permaban for Lash if it happens again. I think he wants to go do it like down the streets though, and he can't, so he does it here in the chat. Like he wants to get it out. He wants to beat his chest and be angry, but this is the best outlet for him right now. Which I get to a degree, but we are your friends, Lash. Maybe not anymore though. He lashes out. I don't really get rid of haters too often. I mean, I let the Texas trolls come in here. But if it's just constant spamish, they're gone. Yeah, Lemon is always a threat, man. He's, I mean, their best weapon. And they're running on us. Third and 8 here. Big play. I mean, I'm upset too, but I lash out by blocking Lash. I mean, massive play. Kind of the play right here. Nice. Well, what is that celebration? We just got carved up on that drive, man. In all facets. That was the softest response from this team after taking a lead, man. You took a 24-7 lead, and you smelled your own shit, and you thought it was tasty, and you fell apart. Good thing it's not over. Not over. I have to delete some tweets. $4:30. Yeah, it was a terrible D-line game. Number 6 made him look silly. Oh, man. What does Marcel have? What does Marcel have? They need to load up on the D-line, and it's getting later in the process now. Good scramble. It's true, Ted, but we haven't filled in all the roles yet. So, and you lose Rodas, who's played a lot this game. Nice. Ooh. We'll take it. We'll take it. Very slim pickings in the D-line. Good grab, EJ. All right, we've gotten some good stuff from EJ Smith this game. He's been productive. Wow, good play, Marcel. Yeah, it does seem pretty dumb, David. I just need Reed to stay solid, man. It's all in his hands right now. I mean, good scramble again, Reed. I would like to get a play before the 2-minute timeout. Doesn't really matter. You can run it out. You got time. You got time. I just wanted to keep hitting them while they're on their back. Just got to be careful, man. I wish we could have just kept playing, though. I hate having to, like, kind of stop this momentum and go talk about things, slow down, come back out. That feels like a mistake waiting to happen, but we shall see. Let's see, man. Yeah, Reed's looking nice right now, but it's not nice until he finishes this drive. Yeah, I remember Barnes. I think Coach felt like we were going to give up a touchdown there if they wanted to snap it, so I guess that's why he called it the timeout you're referring to. At the time, I was confused by it. I think he felt like we were out of position defensively. It's the 2-minute timeout, Drew. The good thing is you're going to get super versatile, Ted, if Coyote Armstrong pans out with how versatile that kind of player is. You're going to go fast and go in and out of spread. I know, I can't believe it's 1 a.m., folks. We were favored by 3.5. How is Dexter coming back, but the actor is just not him? I don't even watch the show. This is Cardiac Ags. Everyone who bet A&M 3.5 right now is dead. I know people that got it at 3, though. They're also dead. But if you got it at 4, you're screwed. Wait. I'm confused. We're up 4, right? We're down 4, right? Yeah, we're down 4. It's the prequel no one wanted. A&M 3.5 is bad. Nick is trying to root for us not perma-banning Lash. We all enjoy his hatred for TU. He needs to not jump in here and call us all losers out of nowhere and just start... It's just been nonstop with Lash. I think a nice timeout's good for him. He's probably looking at me and seething right now because he can still watch. That was close. If Noah would have snagged that. 3rd and 2, man. This is where we've been really bad all day. Can we run a zone read? Reed keeper. Come on, Reed. Get in! Get in, Marcel! Come on, Marcel! Marcel, baby! Come on! What a great answer! But guys, it's the defense's freaking turn, man. You got a full-ass 2-minute drill right now to stop. Come on, Marcel. What a game for Marcel. What a game for Marcel. There's a lot of time. Defense back up. Was that the zone read? I love that play, man. What a play design. I cannot understand. Like, I feel like 50% of the play calls tonight have been amazing, but the other half have been diarrhea. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Like, if we can build off the positive stuff, I think there is good stuff that Klein is doing, though. If we can build off of that stuff and expand that stuff, I think it could be really good. Are we just going to not kick it to 6? All right. Please kick it in the end zone. Thank you. Good kick. Good kick, Randy. Come on, Randy. Come on, D! No, it's okay. There's barely anybody there. Yeah, I feel like the play design is there. It's the play selection at times that's still getting hammered out. It's also execution. It's also penalties. Bring in the blitz. Good play for them. Hmm. I mean, number 6 is good, man. We just need one interception. We need the interception play. That's what we need. That's all we need. Run the interception play. All right. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Yes, it's been that way all year, Braden. Oh, good tackle. Good shoestring. Chick-fil-A! No. Chick-fil-A! Good run stuff. Oh. Chick-fil-A owes me some money tonight. Everyone here is going to go to Chick-fil-A tomorrow. I deserve a cut of this Chick-fil-A. Any Chick-fil-A bigwigs in the chat willing to give me a little bit of, royalties for the purchases tomorrow? We got a Chick-fil-A bigwig in here? You don't like that Lincoln Riley? I'm more of an Abraham Lincoln guy myself. Marcel Reed looks good, Noble. We're getting the turnover right here, right now. We're getting a Chick-fil-A turnover right here, right now. Marcel Reed looks good. Ruben Owens looks good. O-line looks pretty good. Randy Bond's coming back. Cassius Howell looks good. I would say Dalton Brooks looks pretty good. I think D-line is scary. Run the interception play. Yeah! Let's go! Did we bat it to himself? Did he bat it? Did it get tipped and he caught it? Why is the clock stopped? Oh, they call timeout. So wait. Why did the clock not roll? Why did the clock not roll pre-snap last play? Did they use a timeout? They didn't, right? A guy got hurt. If your offensive player gets hurt with under 2 minutes, is there not a 10-second runoff without a timeout? Someone explain this to me. I'm sure I'm messing up. I thought they had 2. They should have 0 timeouts left, though, right? Because they had 2, or did they call it and it just went away? Maybe I missed it. Did they have 3 timeouts? They had 3. Okay. I thought they had 2. I thought they had 2. I'm probably wrong. Good pressure. Good tip. Did we tip that? I swear they had 2 timeouts, but I'm probably wrong. Guys, 3rd and 13. This is the opportunity we needed. This is your chance. Come on. Riley Kennedy, you've had a quiet game. You get the sack. You get the sack. I thought they had 2. Maybe the ESPN thing's wrong and they're out. Stepping up. Well, now they're in field goal range. How does this happen, man? Jesus, man. How are we so untimely? Yeah, so then shouldn't there have been a 10-second runoff with the guy that went down? They got the first down. So when you get a first down under 2 minutes, once the chains are set up, the clock rolls, right? But if a player goes down, did the clock just start rolling whenever they got ready for play and then he snapped it right away? Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm done bitching. We gave up a huge play anyway. Dude, we had third and 13, man. They are so scoring a touchdown, man. We got, I mean... Yes! It happened to them! It happened to them! They're going to give them a break here. We never get the break here. They're going to say no flag. Back it up. Did you see how many stupid-ass substitutions we just did on purpose? I love it. Okay. They got the delay. 12-second runoff, right? I'm pretty sure the rule says. Give me a pick, man. Give me a pick. I need a pick. Line up, Dez. Oh, Dez Rick's one-on-one up there, man. Obviously. I mean, it's just there. It's so easy. How's our 8-second offense looking? Our 2-minute defense, man. Our situational defense, our responses, not good. Not good. The responses in this game, man. We did not respond well to success this game. We started the game hot. Big drop. Gave up big drive. Started the second half hot. Couldn't stop anything. They had 7 points halfway through the third quarter. I mean, just got cooked there, man. We are cursed. $24-7, guys. 24-7. Their walk-ons are dancing. Feels bad. Yeah, bad defense, man. Bad defense tonight. We gotta mute the commentators here. It's pretty important. Yep. Bad collapse, bad penalties, bad discipline stuff tonight. I would say the defense was disappointing this year, for sure. I mean, should we have expected that? Or was it legitimately a disappointment? Did we miscalculate it? I think it's disappointment. For sure. For sure, defense more than the offense. For sure, Cody. The responses were just not good this game, man. For sure. Speaking of responses, Jeb, not responding to that win. Later, Irish. We're going to see the lateral play, I think. Yeah, it is. This is the bad. We're seeing the bad part of losing this game, Noble. That was a forward pass. And we're going to score off the forward pass. Oh, God. Yeah, man. Did not respond to success this game. Did not play a good defensive game. You played bad defensively. You couldn't get short yardage stuff on offense. You let them back into the game that you had handled it at the time. You started this game really strong. You drop a touchdown. You give them life. They go on a drive or they just run down your throat. Not good, man. Disappointing year on defense. All right, guys. There will be no celebration tonight. There will only be sadness. But I will drop some follow-up videos over the next couple of days before I take a trip. We'll review the season. We'll review this game. And, you know, obviously bowl games are take them or leave them. We're feeling what losing them feels like, and it's not good. So whenever y'all say you don't care about bowl games, remember this feeling. Not good. You want to win them. especially ending off a year one. We lost to a guy that can't cook brisket, and that is the worst part. It's going to be hard to have a non-emotional based argument right now. I think there are pieces there that we've seen on the offense this game. I think Reed has a future, man. Ruben Owens looks solid, but the defense was a disappointment this year, big time. Hey, Rattlenbog in 49 days. Did I just see a Woo Pig Suey? I mean, good win today. But the team you're trashing right now beats you. I had a Satan 4, but this feels worse, yeah. It is a first year. That's very true. Well, guys, thank you. Thank you for being here. We had a lot of fun this season, not fun in the losses. We did have some great celebrations this year, too. The LSU game comes to mind. Started doing these watch parties halfway through the season or so. But yeah, guys, try to get to bed at 1 a.m. when you're wired and emotional after an Aggie loss. Not going to be easy. But we'll keep doing this stuff throughout the offseason. I'm sure you don't want to hear more from me now. So later, guys. Y'all have a great night.